And we will also know the top 24, continuing to the Masters. So already as of today, please pay attention to your equipment. Those who are not playing more after today, you can start to take your equipment back to the hotel. We're moving now back to two left, right, two left, left. And then finally pay attention to tomorrow's semi-finals, played again together with the girls. Singles will start half an hour earlier, will be 5 o'clock. And also the first step of the boys' masters will start half an hour earlier. Right now we're back to the singles, 10-minute practice.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Now we are back here in Odense, and this is Camilla Kjeldsen speaking, and I have a new commentator with me today.
Yeah, Sarah Rasmussen. And we are beginning now the boys' first squad on the single. And on lane 1 we have Italy, lane 2 Russia, lane 3 Scotland, 4 Estonia, lane 5 we have Slovenia, 6 England, 7 Norway. On lane 8 we have Slovakia, 9 Iceland, 10 France, 11 Czech Republic, 12 Belgium, 13 Germany, 14 Finland, 15 Switzerland, and on lane 16 we have the Netherlands.
And we are sitting here right behind 7 and 8, so we have a good view from here.
Yeah.
And actually we're sitting behind Norway, and if I remember right, Oyvind, he was a medalist last year from the single event, so we are sitting behind one of the guys who actually was in the final last year, Oyvind Kulsing, and he's also number 8 in the all event. We have we have the all event here, so leading position from the boys is now Pontus Andersson from Sweden. He has he made in the doubles, he had 13.60, and in the team he had 13.23. So he's leading, and in second place we have Markus Bergendorf from Denmark, and he's only 30 pins behind. And then we have the Finn, Tatu Lettonen, and he's 50 behind Markus. And then we have Thomas, also from Finland, Henry from Finland, and then there's Niklas Christensen from Denmark, and a guy from Belgium, Marwan. And he's in 7th position, and then we have Oyvind, who's in 8th. And then right outside top 8 it's Ludwig from Sweden, and he's only 10 pins from top 8. And then on 24th place we have Marco from Austria, and he's got 10 pins, he's got 23.89. And then on 25th place we've got Robert from Sweden, and he's only 4 pins from top 24. So it's still very close in all this all event. So it's going to be interesting today. There's 3 squads.
Yeah, it all comes down today.
Yeah, so this is the first squad. And it's going to be interesting. I think there's a difference playing in the morning and in the evening, because right now it's definitely colder than yesterday when I was here the first time. And I just talked with the Norwegian team, and Oyvind and I don't know how to pronounce his name. They're playing now because they don't want to play in the evening because it gets too hot and then it's drying out.
Yeah.
So that's why some of the guys are playing now.
Yeah. There's not so many people in the morning as in the evening.
I'm sitting here with the all events for the boys, and it's interesting to see there's a lot of people, boys from Finland. They've definitely been having a good tournament. They got gold in doubles, silver in doubles, and gold in team.
Yeah.
So they're definitely doing it really good here. Yesterday it was a good team spirit that made them win the team. They looked like they had a really good time.
Yeah, they really backed each other up yesterday.
And we've got 3 Finns in top 8. That's pretty good. And then Sweden is also up front. There's Pontus was leading, and then Ludwig and Benjamin right outside. So top 8. So it's pretty good. And there's also Mitchell from Netherlands. He's right now in 12th position, and he was doing it pretty good yesterday as well.
Yeah.
And there's some other Dutch people. There's Jeroen van Heide and Juri Fens from Netherlands too. They're position 19 and 20. And Arvid here, who's playing now, is top 22. So A lot of good boys playing now.
Yeah, I know that the Swedish girls and the English and Russia girls, they are doing great too, and the Danes. So it's kind of the same with the boys, but there's a little more different with the boys, but it looks like it.
But I think later today, sorry, we're sitting right next to the Czech Republic and these clapping things. But I think I have a plan of catching some of the girls from yesterday and hear the response from the team event yesterday. So we're going to talk with some of them. Then I hope there's going to be some interviews with the boys when they finish their squat.
Yeah.
So we're going to be here all day.
Yeah.
And Sarah, you just become a part of the bowling federation here in Denmark, right?
Yeah, I become a youth leader in my union. So I'm new at that, but it's funny, and it's great to have something to do with the young ones. Yeah. I love it.
And I'm Camilla, and I'm still just a bowler. And I'm not young anymore, but I'm bowling still, and I'm looking forward to see the boys today, how they make the lanes, how changing, how they cooperate with the lane when they come in the transmission and everything. So it's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah.
And I know they got boys from Norway starting pretty good. A lot of strikes.
Yeah.
I talked with them, Eric and then the Norwegian coach just this morning, and they told me that yesterday when they came to 3 and 4, the German guys have been really playing the lanes not very good, so it was very difficult for them to get to the pocket, and that's one of the reasons that the team from Norway had problems getting the scores for being in the finals for the team.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see the singles, because then you're like individual, so you don't have to count on anyone else. So it's going to be really interesting to see who places in the top.
And also the lanes are different from the other 2 days, so it's not going to be the same lane changes. Now that's 4 in a row for Arvin, and it looks really good. It looks very comfortable. And Ivan also has a strike. You can see from here that the 2 boys from Finland are having some problems. They're playing on 13 and 14, and that shot didn't look too good. Jeg har lige fundet ud af, at jeg har den app der, så jeg kan se scoren, så jeg ikke behøver at... And I can see now that the two boys from Norway are really doing it good. So we're sitting in the right place right now because you can see some strikes.
Yeah, definitely got good seats.
The thing that's going to be interesting is always when they change the lanes for the first time. And they're moving 2 lanes, right? That's what Kim was told. So the right lanes move to the right and the left lane moves to the left, and then we'll see what happens in the second game.
Yeah.
Holland is working for a double now. It's going to be interesting. Can I see? I think he got a double. He looked happy. So the Yuri from Holland is striking now. He's having a good start.
And Ali just put the 6th strike in a row.
He looks
out
very
of 7.
comfortable. He's having a good time.
It's a great start.
Oh, that's the strike for the Finn. That's a double. Oh, actually it was a turkey, if I'm seeing it right. You can see it here. Just got the app for my iPhone, so I don't have to use my eyes so much. I can just look at my phone, and that was a turkey now for the Finnish guy, for Lauri. So he's making a good game again. He's starting to catch up. And now I just lost my ears. See, Italy on lane 1 and 2 are having some big problems, and so is Russia. So 1 and 2 is not looking too good, and 3 and 4, Scotland is not making it good, and Estonia is also having a decent game. And then Slovenia and England is on 5 and 6. There's not many strikes right now. Well, that was a split now for Arvin on lane 8. The 210. It was a little bit too far out for him, and it didn't make its way back. But right now it looks like it's Norway, the 2 boys from Norway, that's really doing it good.
Yeah, taking the lead.
And the Yuri from Holland is also doing it good. He's got a turkey now. The thing is, today there's only single squad, and the finals are going to be tomorrow. So there's the 3 squads is today at 9 o'clock, and then I think it's 1 o'clock and 5:30. And we'll be finished here around 9 o'clock tonight, and then tomorrow is the girls single, 3 squads. Or is it only 2 squads? Actually, I don't know.
I don't think it's only 2.
2 squads, and then there's going to be the finals for the singles.
I think so. I'm not sure.
Then Sunday it's gonna be the Masters, top 24. Actually, it's changed a lot. When I was a youth player, I know that's many years ago, but that was 6 men, six girls and 6 boys in the team, and that was just like the adults. But they changed it now for only 4 players.
Oh.
When I was playing in the youth, it was 6 players a team, and then you had doubles and trios, just like in the adults team.
Okay.
So the things has changed since I was young.
Yeah. But it's great to see that we still have many good young players.
Yeah. That did look like a good check for Ivan, but he got a strike, so he's got a double now, 8th and 9th frame. So they move lane here after each game, and I think the next game is going to be interesting in how the lane changes, and I know that has a very big meaning of the next game is how good you are to see the changes and make adjustments for the lanes.
Yeah. Looks like Jeppe from Belgium is getting a good start too. He has 143 in 7 and 2 strikes after.
That was a good strike there for Arvid. Strike out for 250, so it's good. It's a good start. I can see Jori from Holland is doing really good. He's looking in for striking out from 5th frame. It's also a 250 game for him. It's 260 if he strikes out, so that's pretty good. But I think, yeah, he will be moving down to the low end, so he's gonna have a big change because he moves from the high end to the low end. He's going on 3-4 afterwards. So I think actually we have Norway and Holland on the same pair of lanes on 3 and 4.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting. Maybe we should sit there and then hope that this noise right next to me is going away, because it's got a very loud one right next to my ear.
Yeah.
I can see Arvid is playing with the bites from Storm, and he had a last one too, so it's 256 for Arvid. And he used the bite from Storm. It's a nice ball.
It's a good start.
I can see Ivan is playing with the Aura, the old one. Oi. That was a big split there for Oyvind in 10th frame. That's very expensive.
Oh. Oyvind made 221. Because of the split, he only took 2. But it's still a good start to get on, and hoping to make it better the next one.
And now I'm having a look down at the Dutch guy on 15. He's ending up on 15, and he's been striking since 5th frame. So, and he's actually right now in 20th position. So if he makes a lot of pins today, he will definitely move up.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting if he can strike out, make it to 60 game. He looked happy about that shot already before it hit the pins. That was the first one, 10th frame for that guy. Yori Fence, I think it's pronounced. The guy from Belgium you talked about, he had a 212, right? Yeah. And the Finnish guy, Lauri, is having a strike in 8th and 9th frame. Let's see here in the first shot, the 10th frame. Yeah, I think he got the 10 pin. I hope it's only the 10 pin for him. Oh, the 7 pins there too.
Yeah.
So 7-10 for the young Lauri from Finland. That's expensive in 10th frame. But actually yesterday there was a guy from Holland who took the 7-10 in a warm-up on lane, I think it was on lane 9 he took 7-10, so
I heard he took it 2 times in the warm-up.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nice. I've only done it once, and that was at a practice time. That was really funny.
I've never done it.
And he got the second one in 10th frame, the Dutch guy. So he's definitely looking into a really high game.
You can see that Brandon from England is striking out maybe. He got strikes since 6 frames, so he's now up on 5 strikes, and he still needs 2 more to strike out.
It's another 250 there if he strikes out. So that's... Oops. The other guy from Belgium also have 213. That's a good start for the Belgian team. And Lauri from Finland has 203 with a 7-10 and 10th frame. He didn't look happy, the young Finn, with that shot. He was the Finn yesterday. We were pretty sure he wasn't Finn, Henry. He was really making a show. Had a lot of energy in the team, and I think the rest of his teammates loved that. He really had energy going. But right now he doesn't look too happy about his game. Didn't hit the pocket here. And he's looking into a 150 in the first game.
I can see that Brandon ended on 247, so that's a good start from him too.
And now there's going to be a ball change for the Henry. His coach just came over with the ball, so he's taking something else in his hand. I didn't see what the other ball he was shooting before, but he's definitely having a ball change here. And the other Dutch guy had a split in 10th frame, so it's only 190. He still hits, and looks like there's something wrong with his arm, like he can't get the elbow straight. I don't know what he's saying, but he's doing something, so maybe it's at the elbow. And now it's going to be a lane change, and it's going to be interesting. I think we're going to go back on 3 and 4 because that's where the Dutch team and the team from Norway is playing, if I'm not wrong, and that could be interesting to see how they make some changes. So we'll just be right back when they start the second game. I can see that we're back now for the second game and we've counted it wrong. It's only one pair of lanes they're moving, so Norway's on 5 and 6 and Holland is on 1 and 2. So right now we're still behind Norway in 5 and 6. The seats are already taken here this morning, so there's no more seats. So we are standing here, watching and seeing how the lanes are changing and how the boys are doing in the second game.
Both are with an, or even starts up with a strike.
The Dutch guy keeps striking. Was on lane 1 here and he started out with a strike. He had a 260 in the first game, so he looks like he's having a good time. And I can see the Finns are on 15 and 16. So they're pretty far away, and it's difficult for us to be behind the lanes on 15 and further down. We can only stand here until 12, 13, and then it's difficult to see here in Odense. And we can't go back there and talk because we miss the connection to the internet and stuff. So
yeah,
we're standing here and watching. I think this guy got a really shot Brandon a little bit too far outside. So he got 7. And he got a miss, so that wasn't a good frame for Brandon from England. He started out with the 240, and now he's got a spare and a miss. So those of you who were here yesterday and the 2 other days was Thomas Larsen who was coming, and he's always practicing here in Odense, so he knows the lanes and he knows how different they are. So this is. So the thing here is the oil pattern, but there's also the lanes in Odense is also very different because of the shape of the lane.
Yeah.
That also has a big influence on how the lanes are changing and how to play the lanes.
Yeah, and I heard him talk about something about the girls having trouble because of how the pin falls.
Yeah. And I think it's on lane 9 the pins are not standing so good, and so there's the lane and there's the way the pin setter is. So there's a lot of things here, and that's always like it is in bowling. There's some things you have to be aware of to make the strikes, and that's what's so funny and good about bowling. You can see the guy from Holland is also starting out with a double, so he ended good and he's starting really good. That was a good shot for Arvid. A very good strike. Let's see if Brandon has a better shot this time. That was a strike. Sorry, you see the Norwegian guys are playing inside, and the guy from England, Brandon, he is playing very much further to the right. But he also got a lot more speed than the guys from Norway.
Owen keeps on striking. Is his third? No, out of 3.
And the same for the Dutch guy. He's got a turkey too. So it doesn't look like they have any problems with the lane change right now. It looks like they're in control of the... some of them.
Yeah.
I just go down and have a look at the fin, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah. Looks like after Brandon's miss, he found it, kind of. Right now he has 2 strikes. And Øyvind get the 4th strike by getting too much to the left, but he got it. And Laurie from Finland gets his 4th strike also, so there are now 2 that have 4 out of 4.
I've just been down and behind the boys from Finland and Italy. They're on 15 and 16. And Henry, who started with a 150, has a spare and a turkey. So he's starting to get a grip of the lane again. So it's a little bit palakakwa right now in the Finnish guys. And I can see the boys here striking. The Dutch guy and Øyvind. Oh! In a row. I can see Øyvind also has made a ball change, because earlier I saw he was playing with Aura and now he's changed it. So And that was a turkey for the guy from Estonia. 3 strikes. And he started with 2 misses, so he needs the strikes.
Yuri from Netherlands had just... I made a mistake before, it wasn't Laurie, it was Yuri. And he made 4 strikes, and now he had got the 10 pin left.
You can see Germany is doing good. They have some strikes, there's no open frames, and we're getting into the 5th, 6th frame. So the German guys are doing good here in the second game too. There's some spare there, so decent game for the German guys. They are around 11 and 12 right now. Playing together with the team from France. That was another strike for Øyvind. He's got the first 6 now. And it looks like he's got room. He's got room for both sides. So he can throw it out and it still comes back. And that one was a little bit tighter, but he still got a strike. So he's got some room. And that's a good thing to take advantage of that. Because you never know what the next pair is gonna give you. And Brandon from England is having 4 now, and he plays very different from the guys from Norway. Still further out to the right, but he's... Oh, that came out, and it gave him a strikes. Eivind from Norway. You see the German guy is having the triple, so maybe he makes 4 now. It's Fabian from Germany. Let's see what how the Finns are doing. Henry's still striking, so Henry's after 1 bet start, he's having a spare and 5 in a row. So he's doing good, and he's getting into... it didn't look like a strike from here. It didn't look very heavy, so... And the German guy, he's got a 6. Can't see from here what it is.
And Øyvind just placed the 10 pin and he spared it.
And the Dutch guy, I think he got a split and he didn't take it, so
yeah.
It's an open frame from Holland. And I can see the Jurik is not having a really good start here in the second game. He's got 55 in 5th frame. So he's really struggling to find his game, and actually he was still in top 24, so he needs to start finding his game. And that was a strike. That must be nice. Good relief. It didn't come back there for Arvid, so that's a 2-10 to Norway. And there's something going on lane 3. Looks like there's something on the lane on lane 3 and 4. It's Harry from Finland who's out there cleaning the lane. And we had a spare there for Arvid. It's a 2-10. And the Finn is striking again. Henry is back striking. So he's making up for the first bad game. Now there was a split for Brandon. He had 5 in a row and now there was a little bit too high and he got a split. There was a split too from the Dutch guy. So now there's probably happening some changes now. The boys. It looked like he gave that ball on 6 a lot of room, Øyvind, and he still got it back. So that was another strike in 9th frame. So we'll be moving into the 10th frame.
Daniel from Czech Republic is having a good series too. He has 9 miss, 6 strikes, 7 spare and a strike again in the 9th frame.
Looks like Øyvind after this game will be in the first position. He's definitely looking good. He's having some problems on lane 5. Been on the left side a few times now, so it looks like it's been bad shots both the times. Like he didn't even throw it well. So he's has his 10th frame now on lane 5, and he needs to get it out so it stays on the right. That's a good spare. Looks like a 180 game for Arvid. 188. So he's got 444 after the first 2 games. And Yuri from the Netherlands he had some splits in 6th and 7th frame, and now he's striking out 8th and 9, and soon is his 10th frame. So he can still make a good game. And Oivind is also, he can make 260 if he strikes out. He got it out this time. And it didn't make its way back. So he got the 8 pin, a really light pocket. And the fins. Have a look. The fins are far away from us, so we can't see them really. We have to go on the lane talk. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah, with Lowry he had 205, so he's got 8 over. And Henry Lane is looking for a 230 game after 150 in the beginning. And Italy is struggling a lot. The first guy, Ricardo, is not really having a good time today. He's got 240 after 2 games. The Belgian team is decent, but I think they need to make some more strikes.
Yeah.
If they want to be there. They've got Cyril, who can actually still make a good game and be there. He strikes out. And then the Switzerland, you can see Tizan is definitely having a big fight. He's got 90 in 8th frame, so after 190 in the first game. Mark from Switzerland is having an okay game, a decent game. And France, struggling. And now I can see Oivind, it doesn't look like he really got a good... The last 5 frames on lane 5 has been really bad.
He ended on 247, so it's okay. It's still a good series.
He got 460 after 2 games. The Goskar had a good spare, looking into 210. So I think Oivind and Yuri from Holland is almost the same. In Germany we got a 220 for Fabian, so he's got 430 over, so that's good. And then there's Kristoff, he can strike out for a 200 game. Slovakia is having, Fabio is 320 and Michael is 378. And the Czech Republic is having, Michael is having 349 and Daniel is having 398. England got George with 402 and Brandon striking out for 220. So actually it looks like it's Brandon who's going to be in the lead. Oh, he's also very close to Oivind. A few pins.
2 pins actually.
Yeah. From Yuri, Oivind and Brandon. Right now is in the lead.
I can see that.
I think Yuri's leading, right? He's got 470.
Yeah, Yuri. He has 10 more pins, so he has...
There's 4 pins now in between the top 3. If I'm correct. So Oivind's got 468, Brandon has got 466, and then we have Yuri with force
78.
So actually Yuri is having a 10-pin lead. But that's still 4 more games to go, and many things can happen in the next 4 games. And now they move 1 pair, so actually now Holland and Norway are gonna play together, like we said on 3 and 4, just 1 game later. Maybe we can have a seat here.
Yeah.
So
Let's
we are
be
sitting
quick.
behind and be right back after the 3rd game is starting. Now I'm sitting here right behind lane 3 and 4, 5 and 6, and I've just got a new commentator with me. It's Johnny.
Hi.
From Holland.
Yes.
Hello, welcome.
Hello.
So we're sitting here, you're watching the young guys. How do you think your boys from Holland are doing?
I think they are doing just great now. I just arrived in bowling, so I haven't seen them playing all of them. But Yuri started really well. I think he's got a good shot to make a good chance to
go to the finals in the single, and he's got a good chance in the Masters as well, right?
Yeah,
All events, he's moving up now, I think.
Yeah. Before he started, he was at the place 20, I guess.
Yeah.
So he's gonna make a chance.
So now we got the Finns on lane 2, we got Norway on lane 3, we got Holland on lane 4. So we're pretty good here. Some good countries, and Slovenia is on lane 1, I can see. So do you know the Dutch guy? Do you practice with them, or you just know them by name, or how is it? How's it working in your country?
I don't know them really well, because only times when I see a lot of players is in a national competition, and they are not playing in the same competition as I do. At least not the same. We are playing in the highest class.
And they're playing in the youth, so yeah.
Youth also playing in our national competition with the older ones, but they are playing 1 class lower. Only Jeroen van der Heijden. He's my teammate, so I know him really,
he's
really
playing
well.
later on?
Later at 6 o'clock. They also called him my little brother.
Oh, so he's gonna play at 6, and you're gonna be here to see him, of course.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm just here especially for him.
And how is his position now? How is he in all the events?
He is at the 19th place.
Okay. So the Dutch boy is actually in the top 24.
I think he's gonna make a good chance to play in top 24.
That was a big split for Eivind in the first shot. That wasn't that didn't look like a good shot for. How do you pronounce his name?
Yuri Fence.
Yuri Fence.
Yuri Fence.
Okay. So we have in first place we've got Yuri Fence, right? Yeah,
Sorry?
Yuri Fence is now
Yuri Fence.
leading. He's got 478. In second place we got Øyvind Poulsen from Norway with 468. We got Brandon Roberts on third place from England with 466. Arvid from Norway on fourth place with 444. And then there's Fabian from Germany in fifth place with 431. And in sixth place we got Cyril from Belgium with 411. Seventh place, Laurie from Finland with 408. And in eighth place we got George Ackerman from England with 402. So it's still a lot of games to go here, 4 more games, and then there's 2 more squats. So many games here. Sorry.
Also, the two guys are not playing a lot with each other because Jorik is living in the north of Holland, and Yuri is living in the south.
So they are not very. But
close.
Holland is very little, so it shouldn't be that far away.
That's true. That's true. The other one, the other ones is just living just 20 kilometers or something like that.
It's easier.
But they practice with each other, so. Yuri did also really well at the last tournament in Holland, last European bowling tour, the One Street School. He also made top 16, I guess. So.
Now, how old is he? Yeah, that was a good question.
Yeah, that's a good question. Guess he is 17.
You see the Lauri from Finland is having a tough start. He starts out with the 6-3 and 4 split 1. So there's definitely a. It just came down from 15-16 down to 1 and 2. So there's probably some changes for them.
Guys from Norway are also doing really well. You see?
Yep. They're trying to give the ball out of room.
Yeah.
Got a spare there for Øyvind. Johnny, you've been in the youth team, right?
Have I played in the youth team?
Yeah. How many years that ago? How many years ago?
That's 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
7 years ago. That was my first event with the Dutch team was in Orlando, Florida. That was till 23 years. So that was my first experience. And after that, I didn't play any youth tournaments anymore because I was too old.
But now you're in the adult team, right? You play.
Yeah.
So you're going to the Worlds this year?
Or Federation. We didn't receive any information yet about the next World Championships. I also don't know if there is a team going.
Okay.
Because I don't know if there is enough money. So still waiting
to see what's gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like lane 3 is hooking more, like
Yeah.
they're going on the... having some problems getting to the pocket.
It was the same at lane 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's difference. Yeah.
I haven't seen high scores still so far at lane 1 and 2.
Well, there's always been problems here in Odense, so there's always a big difference. So when you get a pair where you can score, you just have to really make the scores, and then when you get the pairs that's a little bit tougher, you have to stay out of trouble and then not do like that, like Henry. Just got the washout. Like, so that's not a good start for the Finns, and they were struggling. Henry started out with 150, so. Oi. Well, it's a good spare from Henry. Got the guy from Russia. He started out with the first 3 strikes, Igor. So
Two-handed bowler.
and he's from he's on lane 5 right now. 2, I haven't seen him before. Let's have a look if he can make the next one on lane 5 here. That was 4. He made it look simple.
Yeah. Looks like he has some space.
But now the Finn are striking on lane 1. See if Arvid can make a double here. And he did. He definitely made a good shot there. And they're getting more crowded in here. Not crowded, but there's still not much room here on the seating plates. So there's getting...
It's also getting quite hot here in the morning.
Just you wait and see in the afternoon. It gets warmer.
Okay.
And I know that the team from Norway, they wanted to play in the morning because it gets too warm in the afternoon, and the lanes get really... Yeah, you really have to go farther to the left too.
I already see that it's changing quickly.
Yeah, they're getting... I saw that yesterday to a lot of 4 pins, and then all of a sudden the splits because the ball just moves too fast. And he wanted it to swim and it did, so there's a turkey now for Arvid. That's a good one. See if Yuri can make a strike now on lane 4. And I can see the Russian guy had the 5 now. So he's got the first 5 on lane 5 and 6. Igor from Russia. He's got a... Oi. You can see Henry from Finland is struggling now. He's got 73 in 5th game. He just got another split. So he's struggling on lane 1 and 2. And now I can see that Ivan changed his ball. He took another ball. Did you see what it was?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
But he definitely took another ball. That goes a little longer than the other one. It's the brawler from Brunswick. So he tries to make some more room with a ball that goes a little longer than the other one, yeah.
I already see more shiny balls.
Yeah. But yesterday I think the German team in the team event started out with some very dull balls on lane 3 and 4, and then Norway make the way to 3 and 4, and the German team has made it really difficult for the Norwegian team because it was getting really dry. And yesterday it looked like the Norwegian team couldn't get to the pocket, so that was here on 3 and 4 in the second game of the team event. So
okay.
He looks very young too, this York.
Yeah, he's I don't know if he's already 17. But they are all playing their first event.
Okay,
all
then they're doing
all of the
Dutch
players, yeah.
So they're actually doing it pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got no problems on lane 3.
Yeah.
Now he just needs to figure out how to make strikes on lane 4. And they got the Russian guys having 6 now. Actually, I think it was here on lane 5 and 6 yesterday where the young Maria Hulnanova from Russia had the first 9 in the final.
Also on lane 5
yeah,
and 6?
I think it was on lane 5 and 6. And it's now 4 in a row for Arvid. Norway. And I can see the Finn. Larry is also looking in to make number 4. Oh, and he stopped there.
Oh.
That's a good catch. Ouch, my finger. Eric makes it into 3. It seems like there's been some changes now, but the guys have changed it. They've made some changes themselves, and now they're striking again.
We're all playing Norway and Netherlands. But also, all guys are playing the same line.
Yeah, so they have to change fast. That was not so good.
No.
I can see Germany is also doing good. I just have a look here. Germany on lane 9 and 10. Looks like they're striking from here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They're having some.
I don't see any misser.
Nope. Fabian is having a double, 2 doubles, and Christoph is having a turkey, and there's no open for the Dutch team. In England, we've got Brandon. He's struggling now. He actually had 466, but he had 70 now in 5th frame. And George is striking, so. And here Arvid is going into the 5 bagger. Looks good. Looks very easy for him right now. Good shots. Oh, there's a miss for Yori. You can see on the last pair, 15 and 16, we've got Belgium with Joppe. He's also making a good shot for this game. He's got 375 after the first 2 games, but he's having a 4-bagger and a strike. So now Ivan also got strike, so he's got a 4-bagger. So the Norwegian boys are striking now.
The Russian guy hits stamping. Really good shot, but
Yuri needs to strikes now to get back and being there. He's got no problems though. It's a good thing that he's ending on lane 3 because he's been striking every time on that lane.
So hopefully he can shot a double or a turkey.
It would be really good for him if he can strike on lane 4 next time. Another good it looked like a good shot, but it just worked very good. That Ball 5 and he got a 6-bagger. A lucky one.
Sign that he could move a little bit more to the left.
I think he should do that. And there's some warning pins now on 3 and 4 for the two boys, so they should make some adjustment. You can see the Russian guy, he stopped after how much? After 6. Oi, a 9 miss now for Henry from Finland. The boys are missing now, and it's 9 pins.
Yeah.
It's single pins they're missing. So
Russian guy shots the split.
oi.
A little bit.
And Arvin misses too. He chopped the 3-6. And I can see Brandon from England is really having a tough game. He's got 99 in 7th stream. Oh yeah, that was a really good shot for Arvid. 7 in a row. Looks really good. He has some really good shots right now. Wow. 4 pin.
4 pin.
For Yuri. Maybe I learned it by the Yuri. Looks like Oyvind lost his balance a few shots now. And then he makes not so good finish and the ball doesn't give him any.
It should be.
Balance is important.
Yeah. Brandon just had one more split.
Oi.
One more open frame.
So English guy is struggling. He was actually up there in top 3, but now he's definitely. And George on the other hand is striking, so George is having some strikes on lane 9 and 10. Actually, it looks like if Arvin is striking out here, he's gonna be in the lead.
How did you pronounce it?
Arvid? I think it's Arvid.
Arvid. Let's see if he can double now.
That's gonna be a 190 game if Yuri strikes out.
Yuri.
And Arvid has got a.
Big shot.
That was a good one. I think he made some adjustments because there's definitely more room there. He's got 8 in a row now. And he's really standing there, so he's making some good shots. So he can actually strike out for 260 here on 5 and 6, the young Arvid from Norway. Was that a lucky strike from Russia?
Yeah,
it sounded like that.
one.
It's gonna be a 190 game.
190, yeah.
The Dutch guy. The next one, so it's going to be a 260 game from Arvid, so he's definitely going to be in the lead. He's going to be 100 over after this game.
Let's see what he can do in lane 1 and 2.
It's going to be interesting. It's not really been high games on 1-2 today, so been striking every time on lane 3, and no strikes on lane 4.
You couldn't strike on lane 4, unfortunately.
You can see the Jobbe from Belgium is having a good game. That was a 268 from Norway. So he must be 110 over. 112 over after 3 games. In France, Valentine is having a 200 game too. But they need some more spins if they want to be up there. It's probably going to be around 100 and something over for the boys team, for the boys.
Okay,
to be. That was the first one, 10th frame for Øyvind. You can see George from England is having a 240 game, so he's getting up. And Brandon, he has to strike out for 260. Oh, 160, sorry.
160.
Yeah.
So I guess the 2 Norwegian guys are taking the lead.
Yes, looks like it. In Germany, can't see it right now, but they have a good game too. And that was a 10 pin from Christoph from Germany. Actually, yeah, had the last 4 strikes, so it's gonna be a 240 game for Christoph from Germany.
It's good that they planned this event in April and not in
June?
the summer or something like that.
Actually, there's been a European Championships here in 2008 for the ladies. I remember. So it was in June.
Okay.
Yeah, many years ago. That was warm, really warm.
But there was also a European bowling tournament.
Yeah, there's going to be one here in 4 weeks. After the tournament in Aalborg, it's going to be a satellite tournament.
Last weekend of May. Okay. Will you be there?
I'm going to be there, and then the week after that, it's going to be the European Championships for the ladies in Berlin. So.
Are you also playing?
Yes. So there's going to be a lot of tournaments the next many months.
Okay.
So now we have a new lead because Arvid from Norway is leading with 712, and I think Øyvind is second with 680. And we got Yuri from Holland.
Yuri.
Thank you. On third place with 672. And I think Brandon from England is having a 150 game. So he's going down now. But I'd like to say thank you for Johnny for being here to this game,
You're
watching
welcome.
the Dutch guys, and we'll be right back after the short break. We're going into the 4th game.
All right.
We have just started the third game of the boys singles first squad, and I can see that after the three first games, Arvid Espen, Norway is placed number 1, Øyvind is from Norway is number 2, and Yuri from the Netherlands are number 3. George from England has placed number 4, Fabian from Germany number 5, and Brandon from England has placed down on the 6th now. We're halfway and we have 3 more to go.
Now we're into the 4th game here in the first squad of the boys single. So Norway is now on 1 and 2, and Finland is on 3 and 4, and Holland is on 5 and 6, and in between we have Belgium and Iceland and Czech Republic. Germany now is on 7 and 8 with Russia. And on 9 and 10 we have Switzerland and Estonia. More. There's still 2 more squads to go here, so there's many boys left to bowl. And
98.
Yeah, there's no Swedes and Danes in the squad, so that's maybe why it's so quiet, because Sweden's got a lot of supporters and goes to Denmark, so
Yeah.
the next 2 squad is gonna be a little bit more crowded in here. Right now we can actually stand and see the screens and the bowling. Yesterday when I was here at the teams, it was very difficult to see anything because the bowling was very crowded, and it's good, but it gets really warm in here.
Yeah. But you can see that people now are starting to come, so
and you can see Brandon is still not having a good start, starting out with 2 opens in this game.
2 splits.
The thing is, the lanes are changing all the time, also because it gets warmer in here, and the guys have to move more to the left, and if you don't do it fast enough, you get the splits. And then when you make the lane change as well, it's the same thing.
Yeah, it needs to be quick. You can see that a lot of them are starting to get a lot of splits, especially in the third game.
Then you need to find the right ball that gives you the length and also give you that, because there's a Thomas told me yesterday that the problem here is that they've been carrying. can easily get to the pocket, but to like Yuri from Holland now got the 7 pin. It's like he's missing something at the end, so they also have to choose the right ball for carrying. Now I can see Arvid also got a split on lane 1. Ivan's got a spare and a double, so maybe he knows how to deal with 1 and 2. See, he went back to his old bowling ball now, the one he was using in the second game. And he's striking, so he's made some changes from lane 3 and 4 to 1 and 2.
Seems like he knows how to read the lanes and make the changes.
And I can see from Czech Republic there's the first guy here, Michael. He has had 614 after 3 games, and he starts out with the first 4. So actually he makes a good one here. He might be up there, getting close to something.
Yeah, he was placed number 7 after the first 3 games, but they're close, so it's not many pins it's about before the changes are making.
And like 5 and 6 looks like a pair when you can make some high scoring. Arvid has got a good high game here. Sorry, Arvid's got a good high game on 5. No, it was Arvid who got a good high game on 5 and 6, and Arvid got it on 2 and 4. Sounded like a miss for Arvid. It was a miss, an iron miss. Looks like Ivan's really moved very deep, throwing the same ball as he did in the second game. So Ivan has moved very deep, and I think that the ball that he's using now gives him more smooth reaction, so he doesn't get that overreacting that he did in the last shot. In 10th frame he got the big 5, so... Arvid is definitely struggling down there on 1 and 2. The guy from Bolton is working on a double. He stopped. It's Joppe. I hope it's pronounced correct. Joppe from Belgium is working on a double on lane 2. So it's a double for Lauri from Finland. Now it's another 10 pin from Yuri from Holland. Another strike for Ivan now on lane 1. He looks like he really got the game down there, making some shots. He's got a spare and 5 in a row. Strike for Henry. A double. Turkey for the young Yurik from Holland. Looks like a Dutch guy is having some problems playing his game right now. He hasn't had a strike since the 3rd game and we're now going into the 7th frame, so... And he just got the 10th in, so... He's having some problems finding the lanes again.
Looks like Brandon is starting to get it again. He made a triple.
Yeah, he started with 2 open and the spare, and now he's got a triple. So Brandon is trying to find his game again. And George is having 2 splits but a double now. See from here that Arvid has also changed the ball. And he got a 10 pin, so you can see a lot of 10 pins on the lane right now. I think Brandon got the next one too, so now it's 4 in a row for Brandon from England.
Yeah.
And George got 3 in a row, so they're striking now.
They need it if they want to get back in the top.
Right now it looks like Oivind is taking a good chance of getting into the lead. He's definitely striking a lot. I think he got the 2 pin. There's no 10 pin there. I think he's happy for that. So it's only the 2 pin left now for Oivind from Norway on lane 2. We're back at the things that are clapping now. Now it's you who gets it in your ear.
Yeah, it's the Czech Republic. Thing.
But they're actually also doing good. They've got a guy who got a chance. So the Michael from Czech Republic, he can make a good chance here if he strikes. There's also the German guy, Fabian. Can't afford that right now. He made a strike. He had got 6.26 after the first 3 games. And actually he could have made a strike there and had a good game, but now he's got a big split in 9th frame. Fabian from Germany. Arvid is struggling now to get a strike, and then he got a 7-10 in 8th frame. So
now Arvid must have taken the first place right now.
He just had a 260 game, the young Arvid from Norway, and now he's struggling just to hit the pocket and get some pins down. He can actually so he's gonna be I think it's gonna be Øyvind now, yeah, in the lead after this game. And now Yuri is definitely not doing so good. Yuri from the Netherlands had 672 after 3 games, but he's looking for big split now, 9th frame, 2-8-10, and he looks like he's gonna need to strike out for 170. Let's see a spare here for Brendan.
Now even got a split, an 8 split. It's the 2 and the 10th pin standing back.
But he had a warning pin last frame. He also got the 2 pin, so he might need some help at the end. Right now at the lane. Maybe the ball goes too early for him. See the German guy, Fabian, is looking for 180 game. And the other German guy, Christoph, he can strike out for 228. How's the strike now for Arvid? He definitely needs that. Strike again for Øyvind. 9th frame on lane 2. First one in 10th frame for Michael from the Czech Republic. He can make it out for 236 in this 4th game. And that's actually good here right now. It looks like the scores are not that high in this game.
Now they're starting to get trouble.
And I can see Oyvind, he can strike out. He can strike out for 240. And Arvid can strike out for 180. And then there's Arvid from Finland, he can strike out for 217. And he's having the first one in 10th frame. And Michael from Czech Republic's got a 220. Now then it means he's around 40 over after 4 games. And Yuri Fence from Holland, he's only making a 160 game. So he needs to get back in the game the last 2 games. And Christoph from Germany is having a 250 games, 15 games if he strikes out here. Let's see if there's anyone else. Brandon can strike out for 211. George has to strike out for 170 game. Just opened up 8th and 9th frame, George from England. So right now it looks like the boys are struggling here in game 4.
I can see that Christoph, that was on a 11th place after 3 games, has now overhauled Fabian from Germany. He was placed on a 5.
You can see now the Norway from Finland's got a 217. He's got 828 after 4 games. So actually he can some good high games now, and he will be getting there.
Yeah.
So now we're looking into going to the 5th game in a few minutes, and it looks like the boys have to figure a way out to get the pins now, because right now they're not scoring very high. See if Arvid he can get the spare in the 10th frame. So he's looking into a 160 game. So the Arvid and Yuri from both making a 160. Yeah. Let's see here how much. So I think Oyvind, he can make still 246, so he can definitely put himself in the lead. But 160 can easily come, so have to be good here to make the strikes and make it count. It's too short for Oyvind. He got 7 in the first shot here in 10th frame. So he needs to spare it, and then he has got the 220 game. So it's still interesting here, and there's still 2 more squads to go, so
Yeah.
many games here.
It's already interesting in the first squad.
You get an idea after this first squad what the score is gonna be. to be in the top 4. That makes
it's tough competition. Definitely going to be making some changes after the first or fourth series here.
Now the Norwegian boys are going down to 15, 16, so they're changing now from the low end to the high end, and that's also going to be a difference. So it's going to be interesting now. We'll see going into the 5th game in a few minutes. We'll be right back. Now here after 4 games we got some new results. We got Øyvind, he's in 1st place with a 902. And Arvid from Norway is in 2nd place with 873. And then there's Michael, the guy from Czech Republic, he's got 840. And Yuri from Holland is 839. And then there's Lauri from Finland with 828. And Brandon is on 824. And George 821. And Christoph from Germany is 815. And Fabian from Germany is 806. So actually it looks like a double event right now. England, Germany, Slovakia and Norway. So it looks like a double event when you look at the scoreboard. It's very funny. But right now Norway is definitely looking in for a final spot if they keep on their work. They just moved to 15 and 16, so they changed from the low end to the high end, and that's interesting. The last 2 games. It looks like the boys right now are having some problems getting the pins down. The score is not this high in this 4th game, and to me it looks like they got a lot of 10 pins, and then when they try to adjust, they get the splits. So it's definitely difficult here the last 2 games. So we're gonna see how it's gonna be. and then we have an idea what the cut might be for getting into the final here for the single event. You can feel now that we're getting into the last games because the boys for the next squad are starting to get into the bowling, and it's getting more crowded in here. We have to stand on chairs now, so it's just like supposed to be here. A lot of people in the bowling. You can see the Danish boys are bowling now. It's going to be Martin Øya and Rasmus Bering. That's the two boys that's here now. You can see some of the Swedish boys are here too. So there's no Swedes or Danes in this squad, but they're going to be there, ready for the next squad. Germany here on 5 and 6 are off for a very good start. Both of them got a double. And the German boys keep striking now. There's Fabian from Germany with a triple. Got the Michael from Czech Republic. Bear in the first frame and the strike second one. Then on lane 15 and 16, we've got the two boys from Norway that are leading right now. You see there's no open. Now you can see Yuri, who was leading in the beginning of the squad today. Keeps having some problems here. He started with a double here on 7-8, and now he's got the 2-8-10 on lane 7. And he gets the miss. Big miss, 7 and nothing.
Yeah. Christoph from German just made his 4th strike.
Now they're getting into the 5th frame here in the 5th game. And the leadings are probably still the Norwegian boys.
Yeah. Christoph just made his, for Germany, just made his 5th strike.
Yeah. And he's got 815, so actually if he makes a good high game, he would be up there.
Yeah, he would be in the top.
Siavi has got a fall in the 4th frame, so it looks like they have some problems striking on one of the pair. Arvin and Oyvind on 15 and 16. What about the Czech guy, Michael? He was looking okay, but now he's got spare double and a miss. And another strike from the guy from Czech Republic on lane 3. The English boys are still struggling. They've got both of the English boys, George and Brandon's got 820 in 4 games, but they need to strike out now, so start striking to get the scores higher up. was a 7-10 now for Fabian from Germany. A little bit later, I just arranged that the two English girls are coming here and telling me about yesterday and what they feel about the lanes. So we have two of the girls from the English team here to tell me a little bit about the lanes and how the final was yesterday against Russia.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna be here. Hey! He took it! The 7-10! I didn't see it, but I could hear it, and then they were gone when I looked up.
I saw it, but I thought he would miss it, but he didn't. So.
That was a 7-10.
Yeah.
Here on lane 6. Fabian from Germany.
Uh-oh. That was Christoph from Germany's 6th try.
Looks like Eric is making a good game here. He's got a triple, a spare, and then a double. But he also needs it. He's got 740 after 4 games. And he was in the Masters. He was in top 24, so he could definitely use a good game here.
He needs a good game if he wants to get back in the top.
There's a double for the Michael from Czech Republic. And he's having a chance here, but he definitely needs, like the rest of the boys, they need to strike, because there's still 2 more squats here, so they have to make some pins now if they want to be there. He doesn't look too happy, the young Rory from Finland. Well, 7 in a row from Christoph, Germany. And that could be really good for him, if he can keep that pace.
He looks really confident on his strikes.
Yes. You can see how the Norwegian boys are doing. On 15-16. There's still no open frames, and it's Arvid, he had a fall in 4th frame, but Øyvind is having the 5th frame, striking in the 6th. That was a 4-pin for Yurik. Got a little bit too high at the end, so that's a 4-pin on lane 8 for Yurik from Holland. Oi. I can see from here that Øyvind has taken a totally different ball now, and he got a double here on 15-16. It's difficult for us to see 15 and 16. We can't stand there, so it's difficult to get a view of what they're doing. And it looks like Øyvind is gonna make his shot here, and I think it's the 3rd year in a row that Øyvind is getting into the singles if he makes it here. He definitely got a medal last year. Maybe actually he won it. But just find out, just one moment. Yes, I just got a confirmation here that Øyvind from Norway, he won it 2 years ago, and he was second last year. So I think he liked this single event because right now he's looking good. Let's see if the German guys makes the next one. Number 8 here on lane 6. Yes. No.
10-10.
But it's still going to be a good game, and it's going to give him a good position here before the last game. You can see the Czech guy, Michael, got triple, so he's also given it a chance. Yuri just here from Holland makes a double. Let's see if Michael from Czech Republic is on 8th frame. And that's a strike more, so that's a 4-bagger. And it looks like he enjoys it. So now Øyvind is now on 16. He's looking in for a triple if he makes the next one. Looks like Arvid is having some problems. He had a 260 game, Arvid, in the 3rd game, and the 4th game was bad. And now he's looking into he really needs to make some strikes if he wants to be there. And Øyvind is looking good. He's working on a double.
Michael from Czech Republic had 33 pins up to Arvid before this game.
And I think he's gonna get that.
Yeah.
The German guy is going in. Oh, that didn't get it out. So Christoph had a 7 in 9th frame. Let's see what Michael again, Czech Republic, going into 9th frame here in the 5th game. Oh, that looks like a split from here. And then Øyvind from Norway. It was a split in 8th frame. Brandon from England is still no opens here in 5th game. That was an important spare for Yuri. Looking into a 180 game. Yuri from Holland. And Brandon. And that didn't look like a strike from here. Got the 7 pin. In 8th frame. So I can see Christoph from Germany. He can strike out to a 260 game here. And that would put him up with 80 over. So one more high game and he would definitely be up having a good result for the finals. Laurie from Finland is looking into a 190 game. And that means it's around 20 over. So you can hear there's some Dutch people here. Jurek just had a triple. He's looking into a high game. And he's still among top 24 this Jurek, so that's good for him because he's only got 740 here for 4 games. So he can make it to 258 game if he strikes out. So he's almost around 1,000 on the 5 games here. You can see Norway and Oyvind is having another split in 9th frame, so he has to strike out for 190 game. And I really can strike out for 180 game here in 15-16. We're playing with a team from Slovakia, and Fabio from Slovakia is having a 190, maybe a 200 game. And there's Brandon from England, looking into a 200 if he strikes. Spares. And George can only have a 190 game.
Christoph from Germany just placed a 10 pan and spared it, so if you make a strike you will reach 255. That would be good for him. So
he's gonna have 70 over. So it's gonna be very close here in this first squad for the singles boys event.
And he strikes. So 255 for Christoph from Germany.
Jurek from Holland got a 246. He's got 987 here in the 5 games. And Yuri from Holland's got 185, but he's got 1,024. So we'll just be right back in a minute with the results after 5 games here, and then we'll see the last game of this first squad. We just finished here the 5th game and having a look at the results. You can see Oyvind had a 180. He's got 1,080, and Arvi got a 182 and 1,055. And then we know the Czech Republic guy. He got
10,070.
60, and then there's the German guy with 1070. So it's actually very close here at the before the last game. No one is sure of anything. So it's going to be interesting last game here in the first squad. We'll just be right back with the results when we get them on the scoreboard here.
I can see now that after the 5 games, Øyvind is in the lead from Norway. Christoph from Germany is number 2. Michael from Czech Republic is number 3. Arvid from Norway is number 4. Yuri from Netherlands, 5. Brandon from England, number 6. Laurie, Finland, number 7. And Fabian from Germany is number 8. Øyvind has 1083. And number 8, Fabian, has 1009. So there's a big jump. But in the top 4, we have Øyvind with 1083 and number 4, Arvid from Norway with 1055. So it's really close.
Now we're sitting here behind 7 and 8. It's the last game. And it's very interesting here to see who's gonna be in the lead after this. You see Norway has both started out with a strike, getting into the second game. And we're sitting behind the 2 boys from Finland. They haven't really been doing good today. Interesting, I can see the Germans also starting out with strike, just like they did in the 5th game. So let's see if Christoph can start with a double. That would be good for him. He's very deep inside right now. And he got a double. That's good for him. He can actually make some scores now to put him in the lead position if not Øyvind or Arvid starts to strike. And Ivan did get a strike. So Ivan is also starting out with a double. And so is Yuri from Holland.
It's not that many pins to separate them. So if Christoph from Germany just makes the same as before or a little bit lower, I think he will take the first lead.
You can see Arvid now is back to the ball that he was using in the second game. And he's getting the 10 pin. Spare for Øyvind in second frame. And Christoph from Germany is going into 3rd frame and he's getting a strike. So now they actually have got 2 triples for the German team. 6 on the table, as we say in Sweden when we play the Swedish league.
Starts out like before.
Yeah, exactly the same beginning. Let's see, the guy from Czech Republic is now down on 1 and 2, and I can hear when I talk to the boys and the girls that just behind the lanes that they don't really like 1 and 2. So let's see if the guy from Czech Republic can make something here. He's in third position right now, Michael. So.
Oh.
And he did. He made a double. Oi, that was a pin for the German guy, Fabian. And you can see Lauri from Finland just got 4-9. And he wasn't happy about that. Wait, that was a miss for Fabian. That was a double from Henry from Finland. He haven't been bowling very good today. He did a very good job yesterday in the team. Let's have a look at the scores for the English boys, because they were also, Brendan was doing really good in the beginning, but
Yeah.
he's actually starting out with a triple. And you can see Norway is Avi start out with a double to spare. And Christoph just got a 4-bagger on lane 3 and 4, so he's actually really keeping the pace from the last game. He had a 250 just in the 5th game, and now he just keeps striking. So that's good.
James from France just outs out with 4 strikes, and then he have a 5 split.
And is he getting it down? I think it was the 10 pin to Christoph on lane 3 and 4. Brandon had a triple and then an 8 square here in the last game. He's only got 1,020, so he definitely needs some more strikes if he wants to get up there. He was there. He had around 70 after 3 games, but then he went down for him. See, the guy from Czech Republic is in 3rd place right now, but he's got an open frame in the 4th.
Christoph got a 7 split with the 4, 7 and 10th pin.
You might know that he needs to strike now, and that can probably give some nerves, and then you get a little more tension.
Yeah.
And that's wanted to. So, and the lanes right now, you can see here the fin. It's another one. You don't get it out. It goes very early and it hits in the middle, and you get the split. So you need to give the ball some space here, especially here in the last game when all the people played all over the place here. So you see the Finnish team right now is playing with the team from Italy, and the Italian team is playing very different than all the other teams. They're playing very far to the right. So maybe that's why Henry is actually, he's having a 4-back right now. So look at the team from 2 boys from Norway, how they're doing here. They were the top position here. They're going into the 6th frame. Average is Oyvind is now, he strikes now, he has a double. And you can see Christoph just made a 10 pin again on lane 4. And I think Oyvind also got the 10 pin now, so they're having some problems again. So it doesn't look like the score is getting that high here in the first squad. It's not going to be 100 over, then only if Christoph is going to strike a lot, and if Owen starts striking. Otherwise we're going to be around 80-90 over in this first squad for the top lead.
There's still a lot of good players missing. Still needs to play their squad, but it's going to be interesting because people are starting to get here, it's starting to get hotter, so warmers.
And I can see that Oyvind just got a miss. He missed the 10 pin here in 6th frame. So he's in for 94 in the 6th frame. And as I said earlier, he shouldn't be nervous. He's been here 2 times. Got the gold 2 years ago. The silver last year in the single event, but maybe that's why he's expecting a lot, and that can give some extra nerves, get more tension. And tension is your worst enemy here when you're bowling. It's not the lanes, of course, can be your enemy, but the tension can makes it difficult to make the shots and to read what you have to do. So you really need to get to know how to play with your tension and make a shot out of it, and still make the adjustment. And then you need to make the spares, because 9 misses are expensive here in the last game. Strike now here in the 7th frame. But you're right, it's getting warmer here. I can feel it now that there's more people behind now. See if the German guy. 2 pin for the German Christoph. The 10 pin just went down, so single pin more for Christoph. To me, it actually looks like that Christoph might be in for the lead if Oyvind doesn't start striking. So what it looks like Germany, the Christoph from Germany is going in for the lead. I think we lost the Czech guy. He's had some open frames here in the last game. I can see a 9 miss from here, a single pin miss in the 6th frame.
Yeah, I think you have 2 or 3 open.
That was a strike for the Czech guy, but he needs more than 1 strike right now. So now when we finish the squats, the leading position just need to wait 2 more squats to see if it's gonna be anything, if that's enough to make it to the final. I think the English boys are... Brandon is not making enough here in the last game. He had to make a really high game to be there, but he's making a decent one. These games are also important for the guys who's gonna the position in the all event and a place in the Masters. And that's top 24 here in the Masters, and top 8 makes the first bye, so yeah, it's important to make some good pins no matter how you are in the single event. It still counts for the next events, the all event and the Masters, so the scores are still counting here and it's still important, and the boys know that. I think it was another 10 pin now for Oyvind here on lane 11. No, sorry, 13. See, now Laurie's finished his game. He made 12:09. Finished with a 190 game. And I see Christoph had a strike in 9th frame, so he can strike out for 230 game, and that would definitely put him in the lead. now can see that Arvid from Norway is working on a double, and he was in 3rd position here before the last game, if I'm not right. Position. And that was a washout for Arvid. And I can see a split here for the Czech guy. It was a shame he was up there, but I think he's having a really bad game here, the last game. So actually it looks like Christoph from Germany might take over the lead from Oyvind. Let's see now what the first shot is gonna be here for Christoph from Germany. You can actually strike out and over. And that would put him in a good position. See, he's walking now, having a shot on lane 3. It's very, very far to the left. And he got a strike now, so that's really good. He's got a 70 over now, so with the 230 he's gonna be 100 over. And I think that's... He's got a 10 pin, the Norwegian guy, Oyvind again. So he's struggling now to keep the pace. He did look really good down on 3 and 4 and 1 and 2, but then he moved to 15, 16, the high end, and he had some low games down there at 180. And the German guy, 10. So it's going to be a 220 game. It's going to have a 90 over, around a 90 over, and I think that's going to put him in the lead position. So the German guy is going to be in the lead position, and probably Oyvind in 2nd place. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough. It depends, of course, of the other teams, but the other boys. But I'm pretty sure it's going to be 100 over. Yeah. He spared the 2 for 10.
I think he's just made right under 1300.
I think he had 70 over and now he had a 220, so it's 91 over. And can't see the score right now for the team from Norway, how much they're doing. I can see that Yuri from Holland had 204, so he makes an for 12. He's got a 20 over. So I think Germany is definitely with Christopher in the lead. I think 2nd is going to be Oyvind. Right now I have some problems seeing this results. My little app here with the score system is not working, so I can't really see it. You can probably see it better at home. But they've almost finished here the 6th game, and then it's going to be a break. And then we're going to have squad 2 at 1 o'clock. We have the Swedes and the Danes in the next squad, so it's probably going to be a lot more noise here. And it's getting warmer here too, so it's going to be an interesting next squad. And I see Jurek just from Holland had a 5-bagger. finish up with a 220 game. So he makes over par, and that's pretty good. He was in top 24, so this probably gives him a chance of staying there. It sounded like a strike for Øyvind at 10th frame. He's got some misses, but I think it's maybe another 180 game if he strikes out. I can't really see it. Let's go over and see what the guy, Michael from... He had a 170. So he's got 37 over. And Christoph had 91 over. And Fabian 04 over. And I think Øyvind made another strike, 10th frame. I just have a look down on the screen for the guy from Norway, Øyvind. Can't really see what he's made. And then in a little while I'll be back to have an interview with Christoph, who's leading. Just go down and have a look. Yeah. Øyvind had a 180, so he's got 65 over. So I'll just be right back in a minute with an interview with Christoph. Now I'm standing here with Christoph, who's leading the singles. Congratulations.
Thank you.
It looked really good at the end. You made some moves, and you just told me you made some ball changes from yesterday.
Yeah, I changed the ball. Yesterday I played the Gravity Zero, and today the Black Widow Assassin from Hammer.
Yeah, from Hammer, I can see that, yeah. So you had some more room with that ball?
I have a big room with that ball, and yeah.
Yeah, because you were very far to the left. I could see that, and
Yeah, today at first I play with a Gravity Zero because I think I have bigger room with that, but then I changed and yeah, it was better.
But it looked really good. You got 90 over, so you are in the lead. So you're going to be here the rest of the day to see if it's going to be enough. But it looked really good. You bowled really good the last games, and I was looking after the shots. So, and he took the 710. Your teammate. Yeah, his teammate. Yeah, that was good. Nice 710, by the way, for you. But good luck. I hope to see you in the finals. Because
Yeah,
it will be nice. And have a nice day.
See you.
squad in the youth single event and the European Youth Championship 2014. At the end of the day, we will know the top 4 for tomorrow's semi-final. We will also know the 3 medalists in the boys' whole event. For tomorrow, the schedule is changed, so we will start the semi-finals at 5, like we did yesterday. And also the first step in the Masters is expected to start half an hour earlier, at 19:30. After this last one today, or after this one, some of you will know that you're not playing anymore in the European Championships. Therefore, please remove your ball, your equipment, bring it back to the hotel. Those of you who 100% sure know that you will not play anymore in these championships. We're moving today, 2 lanes left, 2 lanes right. Have 10 minutes practice.
Get the ball to the pocket, that's a job, isn't it?
back here for the second squad for the boys. And Sweden has already thrown the first shot down at the end on 17 and 18. So you can't see them and we can't see them, but we are gonna keep you updated during the whole squad. We're sitting behind lane 7 and 8, and yeah, Denmark is in the squad now, and Sweden is here too. There were no boys from those countries in the first squad. And if we take it from lane 1, we have Iceland playing there. Against, not against, on the same pair of lanes with Czech Republic. And then on lane 3 we have England and the Greece. And on 5 we have Belgium and Moldova, 5 and 6. And on 7 we have the young one, he's 13 from Latvia. And he's playing with a pacer. And then Austria on lane 8. And then on 9 and 10 we have Spain and Italy. It's a two-handed from Italy. I'm pretty sure he was playing it pretty good last year in the Masters. And then on 11 and 12 we have got Ukraine and Israel. And on 13 we have the Danish boys. It's Martin and Rasmus. And on 14 it's Russia, the second team from Russia. And on 15 it's Scotland. And 16 can't really see right now. I have to open my eyes really. It's Scotland and can't see it. And but on 17 we have Sweden and Turkey on 17-18, and 16 is Poland. So they've just started the first game here, and in the leading position we've got Christoph from Germany. He's got 91 over. And in second position we've got Øyvind from Norway with 65 over. And in third position it's Brandon Roberts from England with 59 over. And Arvin Espen is fourth with 38 over. So that's the score from the last squad. Actually I was looking at it was going to get higher, but the last few games they were struggling. So it was only 90 over for the top lead. And that was Christoph who had a good finish. He had 2 good last games, so that's why he's up there in the lead position. So we're gonna see here. We're gonna keep some comments. I'm Camilla Kjeldsen from Denmark, and it's
Sarah Rasmussen from Denmark.
So we're gonna be here doing this squad, telling you how it goes for the boys. It's gonna be some we're having in a few moments. Kira from England is gonna sit here with me and have a talk with me.
Yeah.
I think, and maybe Tatu Latunen from Finland is coming later to have a talk about the winning yesterday the boys had. So that's what is gonna happen, and then of course we're gonna keep you updated with the scorers and the boys, how they're doing. So that's what's gonna happen now. And now we're far away from those things that claps. That's nice.
Yeah. For now.
Yeah. The boys move one pair of lanes. The right lane goes to the right and the left lane goes to the left. So it's easy to follow. And that means actually that the Danish boys will finish down here in this area. Sorry, you could. I can see from here that the boys down at the end are starting good. Martin is having a double in the beginning here. And the Swedes are having an open. Robert is having an open in the first frame here. And Benjamin is striking, so they've just started the first game here. We'll see, and it's interesting here about there's many things happening today because we get the top 4 is going for the finals tomorrow, and then there's the all event where the top 3 doing all of the games so far.
Yeah.
It's getting a medal, and then there's the Masters, and it's top 24 that goes on to the Masters. Top 8 is making sure of getting one by, or whatever you call it here.
I don't know.
And then everything can happen in the Masters on Sunday. So today there's no finals, it's just 3 squads of boys single, and then tomorrow it's going to be 2 squads of girls singles, and then the finals for the singles, and the medal presentation for the all event. And then on Sunday it's going to be the Masters. So I think for the rest of the week it's not more team, it's just individual competition.
Yeah. And it's an interesting day today and tomorrow, because for the boys today it's going to be who's going to the finals for the singles and to the Masters, the 24th best, and the all event is going to be settled today, and for the girls tomorrow. So it's 3-in-1 competition.
Okay, so but the leading position is Pontus in the all event, and he's not bowling until 6 o'clock. And the second is Markus Dagendorf from Denmark, and he's also not bowling right now. And then it's Tatu from Finland, and he's also not bowling now. So top 3 in the all event is bowling the last squad. So
yeah, 5:30.
So it's going to be interesting when we come to the end of the day. And all week it's been we are the new commentators. And the first day was Mikkel from Denmark here, and then Thomas Larsen has also been commentating, and there's one guy who knows this bowling alley. It's Thomas, because this is where he practiced all day. So he knows all the lanes and the differences.
He actually practiced, I think it was Wednesday on the oil when everybody was done. So
I actually asked if I could be a pacer today, but I had to comment, and they wouldn't allow girls to bowl. So
no, girls only bowls when pacer when the girls bowl. But that's okay.
I get to talk a lot instead.
Yeah.
That's okay. I like that. That's no problem. I can see from here that the Dane Martin is still striking. He's going to 4th frame, having the 3 first.
It's who is Ioannik, I think, from Greece, has just made his first 4 strikes, so he's got a good start too.
So the funny part here is that when the lane starts changing, it's gonna be you have to see who's good at making the adjustments.
Yeah.
See, Alex Green from England also started with 3 strikes, and got the 10 pin and he took it. The spare.
We found it here. He's in the
And Martin continues from Denmark, so you now have 5 strikes.
But actually, I can't really see what they're doing on 17-18. That's the only problem here, is that they only sit behind 1, 2, 9, 10, and then it's gonna be standings up. And when you're a short person like me, it's difficult to see. Yeah. Now it seems like Martin got the 7-pin here. After 5 strikes in a row, so there's 6th frame now. You can see the guy from Greece is on. He's also having the first 5 here in the first game here. The lefty from Greece. Martin is also from Denmark. So it's 2 lefties starting out with some strikes today. A good lefty there from the guy from Belgium. Now you just have to take advantage of that and try to get a strike on lane 6. And he's got 2 doubles. You see Martin is going into 7th frame here. Pin. A light pocket hit. And went down on lane 2. It was I think it was a Turkey there for a Czech Republic. For Michael. They've got a lot of Michael on that team because earlier today, Michael from Czech also had a good. He was actually playing good. Except the last game, he didn't make as many pins as necessary, but he's actually 5th right now. He had 37 over Michael Korab from the Czech Republic.
So I have just been down on lane 17-18 to see what happens, and I can tell that Benjamin from Sweden had just been made 7 strikes, and then he made a 10 pin standing, so a 9, and he missed it. So 7 strikes and a 9 Mr. Benjamin from Sweden right now.
Now we are back here. We just was looking for someone, and now I found someone. It's, if I pronounce it right, it's Kira from England, right?
Yep, yeah, that's right.
And she's actually she's leading in the girls. But I think you won it last year, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, yes, I did. Yeah, not the Masters, all events.
All events.
All events I won. Yeah.
And you got a silver yesterday with the team.
Yep, another silver.
Another silver. What happened yesterday?
I think the 4th player for Russia in the finals, sort of Maria, she was throwing it really well.
I saw it.
She had a really good shot. Even when there was a 10 pin that was going late, she still made a move, which is really good. Because I was watching her and I saw the late 10 pin and I thought, right, she's going to end up not carrying at some point, but she did make the move and then she was striking a lot. So I think that's what won them the game.
Yeah.
We struggled to keep up because of Maria, I think.
But you're in the game again tomorrow, and now you're watching the boys. How are they doing?
The English boys are doing alright. I think I told them yesterday after we played that moving left wasn't a really good idea because it's really jumpy in the middle. Further left you go, the more jumpy it is. If you're putting it wide, it's just going to sit there. If you pull it inside, it's just jumping to the left. So I was like, you need to get right because there's lots of room. I have lots of room when I'm playing further right. So I was like, if it's jumping through the middle, just make 2 and 1, 3 and 2, move right, and then you'll be a little bit better.
I saw Brandon this morning, he was playing further
Yeah,
outside
yeah,
than
yeah.
you
I was like, you need something weaker and you need to move like 3 and 2 right, 5 and 3 right, whatever you want to do. Just get further right, because I think one of the Swedish boys, Pontus, was telling our guys that he got loads left. And our guys were like, right, he's scoring millions, so we're going to jump left. They jumped left and didn't really work.
Because you can see that sometimes you get a lot of splits here.
Yeah, oh yeah,
so
yeah. 2, 8, 10, 2, 10, 2, 4, 8, 10. Yeah.
So that's something there that you have to be.
Come
I
in
like
light.
to try it. I asked to be a pacer, but I'm not
Did
allowed
you?
to. Yeah. I like to try the lanes, but
yeah,
you can always just.
I think once you find the line, the line that's right, you can score pretty well. But it's finding that line and the carry with it, because you can find a line and then not carry 10 pins, 9 pins, 8 pins, 7
Yeah, I
pins.
can see that. Yeah. And how the boys doing now? The English ones, because you have to tell the English people at home.
The English.
I know Lisa John is listening.
Is she alright?
I think so.
Yeah, the English boys are doing alright. I think Alex is on a 154 in the 8th, and Sean's 125 in the 6th, and 2 strikes carried over in the 7th and the 8th. So it's going really well at the minute. First game. Alex is on a 9 miss in the 8th though. I don't think the scoring's very high from the first squad, because for cut it's 12:38, and I thought it was going to be a lot higher.
But it's getting warmer now, as you can see. I've been here all
Oh
morning,
yeah,
I was
yeah,
freezing,
yeah.
and now it's getting warmer for me.
It is getting hotter, yeah.
So that might change something too.
Yeah. We this morning we were talking about what the cut was going to be for the boys, and we thought the cut was going to be like 1300.
Yeah.
But after this morning, the scores were a lot lower than what we thought.
Yeah,
so
it's only 90 euro for the leading
Yeah,
position. I see the guy from Greece is having a good start. He's got only strikes and then a spare in 7th frame.
Yeah.
He's
really
actually heading for 270 game.
Yep.
Who's the best for the English boys?
Best English right today,
Yeah,
or
in the overall. Here?
like just here?
Yeah.
I think Alex is highest in 32nd place. He's only like 40 pins off making the cut for the Masters,
Okay.
so he's really fighting for it.
We were talking about yesterday, Thomas and I, that English girls and boys are always good. You always have a good time.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
So you must do something right. I remember Sarah Glover, Kirsten Penny, Lisa John.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Joe.
Autumn.
Yeah.
Autumn
So
Chamberlain.
you always have some good bowlers, and now you're the next one coming up.
I do try.
Are you going to Berlin this year?
Pardon?
Are you going to the
Oh
adults?
no. I'm going to Hong Kong for the Worlds, but
Okay.
that's about it.
But you're getting there soon, aren't you?
Yeah. Eventually, I hope so.
Interesting. That's Nikki Ainge. Is she also going for the adults team this year?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
No idea.
There's a lot about the girls. I know the girls. I don't know the boys well.
The men.
Right here, the boys here. Who
Oh,
do
the
you
English
think
boys.
Who do you think is winning this singles event for the boys?
I think Brandon's leading, isn't it? In 3rd place. Brandon's in 3rd
Brandon's in 3rd, yeah.
with 12:59.
And then who's going to beat him?
I think, well, at the minute, with the games that they're throwing, I think they're both. Sean's got real potential to go have a big game here. I think the key is not to chase the ones that are already up. It's just because they know that the leading is only 90 over. 4th's only like, what, 38 over? Just chase that, just be like, right, I need to be, what, 50 over to probably make the top 4. I think that's what they need to do, not chase the scores right from the beginning, not chase the top 4 right now, just bowl the game and then just take, one shot at a time. But it's really good. What time are you bowling tomorrow? Me and Emily are in the afternoon squad. Okay. Like the doubles. But I wish you good luck, and thank you for talking. I have to go tell about the scores, so I might catch you later. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you.
We're almost done here with the first game, and I can see Martin has a 255 in the first game. Martin from Denmark. That's a good start. And now I'm trying to get a view of the other bowlers. I just had a talk with Kira from England. I can see the Greek guy is really going in for it. He's got... If he strikes out, he gets 279, so he's having a really good start. And this second shot in the 10th frame was only 8, so he makes 260 in the first game. I can see Maximilian, I think it's called, from Austria, has a 240 game here, the first one. So that's a good one. And then there's Italy, there's a guy from Italy who's also having a doubles, but also an open frame. I can see Sean from England is having a 220 game. Well, right now it looks like the top 3 is in all events is still not playing. They're playing in the last squad in the evening, so I think the Masters is gonna be settled tonight. So it's a lot of games left here before this day is over. But as we saw in the last squad, a lot of things can happen. We had the Dutch guy who actually had a good start and was leading after 3 games, and then there was a game on 160, and then you're gone here. So you need to keep up the pace and still make the strikes and the spares, and not make it too difficult for yourself. Got the guy here on lane 6 from Belgium, Marawan, I think it's called, and he's strike out for 230 game. Got the first one in 10th frame. And then in the last pair we've got Sweden, we've got Robert with 203 and Benjamin with a 235, and he actually got 2 single pin misses in 8th and 10th frame. That's very expensive, but still 235. And then guy for Belgium is going for 230. He's playing with the gravity, vital gravity from Storm, 0 gravity I think. Maybe someone can correct me at home, I don't know. That was the first game, and now they're moving. Now there's gonna be some changes. The left goes to the left, right goes to the right, and then we'll see what happens with the lanes. As it looked now, it's saw the guy from Poland. He had a lot of strikes right, He ended up with
Yeah. I don't know, 270 something.
They hit 276. So that was Alexander from Poland. So he's actually leading right now. And then there's the guy from Greece who's second with the
67.
Yeah. So it's a good start for two of the boys here. You already have it there. And Martin from Denmark is third with 255. So it's some high scoring in this first game.
Yeah.
Compared to the last squad.
So right now, after the first squad, we have after the first series, we have Alexander from Poland, who made 276. Number 2 is Ioannis from Greece, 267. 3 Martin Øer, Denmark, 255. 4 Maximilian from Austria, 240. 5 Benjamin from Sweden, 235. Number 6 Marwan from Belgium, 234. Number 7 Sean from England, 224. And number 8 is Igor from Russia, and he made 207. So right now they all got a good start, but let's see how it works out when the lane has changed.
So now we are in the second game. I can see Martin is still striking. I just talked with the team from Finland, the delegation team or whatever it's called, and they told me that the lanes were really tough this morning. It was like if the ball was just a little bit to the right, they got the 210 or a washout, and then if they got it not enough out, they got the split. So there was not as much room this morning as like it's been the other days. So it's something different this morning than the other squats. But it's interesting if it's going to be different now because it's getting warmer in here. And of course the players may do it different than the morning squats. That was a turkey there for Martin from Denmark. And he's looking good on the lanes. He's one of the boys that's in top 3 right now. Squad. And we see out the I just go down and have a look to see how the Poland is now on lane 1 and 2. The guy who's actually leading had a 270 game. He's on 1 and 2. And that's the pair of lanes that the boys this morning were doing really having some problems with this morning. So let's see how the guy from Poland is doing right now. Ha, I'm seeing it wrong. That's how good I am. It's because they have the same colors. That's the English team. It's the English team on 1-2 and Poland is down there.
Ah.
Well, that's on the pair of lanes that we can't really see. And right now, so let's go down to 17 and 18 and have a look, and then I'll be right back to see how Poland is doing.
I see the Martin from Denmark still strikes. Antonino from Italy has also made 4 strikes, so him and Martin are playing the same lanes, so 11-12, and they both made the first 4.
Now I'm back here. It's down on 17-18, where the Alexander from Poland is actually still striking. He's got the front 6 right now. He got a lucky one when I was watching. The 4-pin was late, but he got the strikes, and now he's got the front 6. So he's actually doing pretty good. But I can see Martin from Denmark is also having the first 5.
Yeah.
And then there's a guy from Greece. How is he doing? He's got an open in the 2nd frame. So it looks like the guy from Poland is having a really, really good spot right now. And he's moving down to 1 and 2. And as I can hear when I talk to the boys, they're afraid of 1 and 2. It's like, no matter what you do, you always end up on 1 and 2. So it's like that pair of lanes got something. The boys got some problems there.
And Antonini from Italy also just made his number 5.
And you can see that Rasmus from Denmark is also striking now. He's got a triple, and Martin Øer is working on number 6. And let's see what the guy from Poland made. That was number 6 for Martin. He started out with a 250, and now he's definitely looking into something good in the 2nd game. So right now it looks like the score is it's going a little bit up this squad. Definitely the first two games. Also 4-bagger for Rasmus from Denmark. And here in the first 8 lanes, there's not many people making strikes right now. So it's actually down there with Danes and the guy from Poland that's making the strikes right now. I think that was number 7 for Martin from Denmark. And that was a lucky one. It sounded like that.
And a 10-pin to Antonino.
And it sounds like there's some people down here in the
And a spare.
first pair of lanes that are making strikes. There's definitely some noises right now. So I think it's the Czech Republic. Right now on lane 11, it's Martin from Denmark going after the 8th strike. So that was far behind. And that was a washout for Martin in the 8th frame. Looked like he got a little bit too much speed on that ball, so it didn't get to react at all. And Martin only got 2 of those, so that was a 6-2. And I can see that the guy from Belgium who actually started out with the 230 game have 2 open frames now in the second game, and it's 9 miss. Single pin he missed in the 7th frame. I've seen a lot of those misses here. That's what I see that cost a lot of points here, that they don't spare. And that's actually the scores are not that high, so the spare gets more important. Because they don't strike so much, so you need to make the spares.
We see a lot of splits and 10 pins.
And I've already finished the game on 17-18. You can see Alexandra in this game actually, so he's 510, so 110 over for Alexandra from Poland. And Michael from Poland is having 217 and he's 395. They're playing with Iceland, and Andrew from Iceland is the best with 388. And the Swedish are still missing a 9th and 10th frame. It's Italy with Antonio. He's had the first 6 and then 2 9 spares, so he's actually looking into a very good game. That was a 9 miss for Rasmus from Denmark. And that's a double for the Russian boy. No strike for the Italian Funini, so he's having a really good game. He can make it 260 game if he strikes out here. That's another strike for Martin after open frame. So now it's going to be interesting because Poland is going to 1 and 2. So the Alexandra from Poland is going from the high end to the low end. It's going to be interesting how different the lanes are. And that was a double for the Belgium guy. A double for the Belgium guy. And you see the English boys are really struggling on 1 and 2. I can see a lot of different. 220 came in the first. Alex is keeping up, he's sparing it, having a lot of spares. This is right strike for Sean. 9th frame. It's gonna be 214 for Rasmus from Denmark in this game. In Sweden we have Robert who had a 203 in the first game. He can not having a good game in this one. Benjamin can still make something out of this game. There's no open frames. Benjamin from Sweden. That was a double for Robert from Sweden, so he's gonna go for 170. And Benjamin, he's got a strike in 8th and 9th frame. That was the 7th pin for Martin from Denmark, the 10th frame. So it's his best gonna be a 240 game in the second one, so he's got 90 over. The scores are definitely higher than the last squat. It's going to be a 240 game for Martin. So I think the leading position right now is going to be Alexandra from Poland, and then it's going to be Martin from Denmark.
Yeah, Martin just made 242, so that's a good score.
We'll see. We just come back with the results after this game. It looks like the guy from Greece is he could save this. Sorry, the guy from Belgium can save this game. If he strikes out, it's in 10th frame right now. And that's a turkey for him. And actually, he can strike out for 200 game here. And that's good because he started out with 230, so that's a good saving because he's 2 open frames.
Can we get by? Sorry. Thank you.
But we'll be right back when we just finish the results from this game. Now we're getting into the third game here. We just finished the second game, and it's Alexandra from Poland that's leading. Martin from Denmark second with 97 over. Benjamin Johnson from Sweden is third with 47 over. And then there's the guy from Greece, Ioannis, is fourth. So we are just finished the second game and going to the third. And we are sitting here behind 7 and 8. We got some good seats here so we can have a view of it.
Yeah.
The Danish team is on 9 and 10, and the Greek is on 8. And then there's Belgium was on 1 and 2 with the Poland team from Poland, and it's interesting because 1 and 2 everybody's had some problems with 1 and 2. It's not been high scoring. I think the highest game during this today is maybe around 200, so the score hasn't been really high on 1 and 2. That sounded like a 9 miss, a single miss from
It was.
the Poland, yeah. He didn't look happy about that shot.
That's good. But there's a lot more boys right now with 20 over. And as in the morning, that many things can happen during the next couple of games because the lanes changes. So weight right now it's 20 over here in this squad. Yeah. And that's high scores. And even though it's high, they're still close, I would say.
A lot of people around 420, 430, so yes, it's close here. They just need one good game and then they're up there.
Yeah.
And the leading position is, after the 6th game, is Christoph from Germany with 91 over. I can see now there's one more open for the guy from Poland. So it's 2 open frames from in this third game from the leading boy in this squad. And that was a strike for the Belgium guy. It's a double in the third game. It didn't look like a good shot for Rasmus from Denmark, but then it sounded from the audience and that it was a strike, a lucky one. But it's always the thing about bowling, it's a strike is a strike. Can't see it on the scoreboard. Let's see here how they start this third game. The guy from Italy, Antonio, is starting up with a double. That was a double for Martin earlier from Denmark. He's in second position. So he's got it going. If he can keep up the pace and stay around 200 and 210 now, he's going to be pretty good for the single here. It's top 4 here. And these 3 squats that's going to make it to the final tomorrow. And right now it's 90 for the leading position, 90 over.
That was Ioannis from Greece third strike, and he has placed number 4 right now after the 2 first games. And he's not a far from the others, so that's good from him. Ioannis just made his 4th strike. Rasmus from Denmark just made his triples. So that's good, so he can keep up with the others. He was not placed. Yeah, he was placed 12th. Looks like Alexander from Poland on lane 2 was leading the squad as having some troubles now. He has started with 3 opens and now he got 3 9 spares. So he needs to get the strikes out if he wants to keep the lead.
Så står det her dårligt i vand lige her. Please have a look at the Poland down at 1 and 2. Doesn't look good. The leading guy is having 665 in the 5th frame and 3 opens to begin with. And then 3 spares. You can see the guy from Belgium is having 1 open and then the rest is strikes. So now he's got 2-8. And there's no 10 pin there, and that's a good thing. I've seen a lot of 2-8s here. I can see the guy from Greece is striking again. He had a 260 in the first game and then a 160, and now he's having the first 6 again. And there's going to be a lot of tournaments here in Odense for the next couple of weeks. There's the European Championships here for the youth, and then in 2 weeks it's going to be the last final play for the team in Denmark, where the Danish Championships for team is going to be found. And then in the end of May it's going to be a big international tournament here in Odense, a satellite tournament. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of bowling in this bowling alley. Let's see what the Italians got, because he was actually doing pretty good. The Swedes, Italy and Sweden together here on 13 and 14. And that was another miss, a single pin miss for the guy from Poland who was in the leading. He's got now 113 in 8th frame, so he's really struggling to get back.
And Ioannis has the 7 pin, standing back after 6 strikes.
I just go down and have a look at the Swedish and the Italian team because they were doing good. So I'll be right back after I have a check on the boys down there. I can see now that my one from Belgium has now made a triple. And Ioannis has made 9 spare, now 9. Ioannis was just placed right over my one. I think it was about 3-5 pins separating him. So, but there's definitely a tough competition about being placed in the top. Was looking a little bit on the Swedish girl, the boys and the Italian boys, and it looks like the only one who's actually having a good catch of the game down there is the Italian boy, Antonini. He's having a strike and looks really good. He changed his ball since the last time I saw him, so, and of course the lanes has changed, so this is now the boys has to figure out where to be, in what area. I had to talk with Akira from England early on. It's like she has a feeling that she's got more room when she moves to the right. So that's why Brandon this morning was playing further to the right than the other boys. But for me it still looks like the boys who goes to the left create them some better room for themselves. But there's something about finding the ball that probably gets to the mid lane without breaking too early. So and still comes back at the end. But if I'm lucky, I think maybe Pontus Andersson from Sweden is coming over in a few minutes to tell me how he's dealing with the lanes and making up for the changes and adjustments. So I think he's taking in for a small talk about the lanes during this tournament. And Pontus is actually leading the whole event, so it's a good thing to have a talk with him. His sister is also here, Ida Andersson, and she's one of the good Swedish girls. She's not in the team here because she's too old, but she's been here, and I think she's trying to be a part of the adults team for the ladies Europeans in June.
I think Pontus is going to play 5:30 today.
Yeah. So he's I can see the guy from Greece has stopped striking since the 6th frame, but he's still no opens. So it's going to be a good game. He can strike out for 250. And then there's the guy for Poland is 150 this game, so he's around 50 over, 60 over this after 3 games. But I think 1 and 2, nobody really made anything. Only the guy from Belgium, he's 218 if he strikes now. So it's probably the highest score I've seen doing today on 1 and 2. That means that Maravan from Belgium is moving up now. He's around 50 over.
I could say that Antonino just made a fall. He stepped over.
Oh.
After, I think,
he had a double, I think.
2 strikes.
Yeah. Oh, he spares. It looks like he spared it. So, but it's still expensive.
Yeah. That's a 9 frame.
Right now I can see the 2 Danish guys, Rasmus and Martin, that can strike out for 210. And that's just 200.
Ioannis from Greece just made his first strike in the 10th frame, so if he strikes out, he is going to make 257.
Сегодня сколько сплетов? Идет какой-то карман. Нет у него сильной энергии, да немножечко скорости не хватает. И пробивает. Не хватает. С одной стороны, неправильно, ставить вместе. Здесь должно быть нормальное деление. До 15 вот 15. Уже 2 отдельных чемпионата. Почему отдельно? Но чемпионат все можно организовывать. Не думаю, что возможно.
Ioannis made a 9 spare, so his score for this game was 247.
Просто любой турнир, он, когда был этот самый мир до 4 лет, тоже не было справедливо. Для тех, кто там приезжал 16, хочу это сделать, потому что взять сейчас же на мире
Well, now it looks like it's Martin who's in the first place here after 3 games, because he's gonna make it 107 over if he strikes out. The guy from Greece made 247, so I think he's in second place with 82 over. And he got the 7 pin, but that's still good. 209.
Помнишь, когда в Малайзии были на многих настолько холодно было больно? Как эти кондиционеры включили. Там то же самое будет.
С одной стороны, я еще одну вещь понял. Это, наверное, будет снизить все-таки неделю нужно будет моющие средства меньше. Неправильно сделать более слабо. Потому что у нас очень сильная реакция. Когда мы были в чемпионате 2, мы сильно. были бы шары, да, он бы сыграл намного бы лучше. Ему нужны нормальные шары. Но я думаю, что в следующем году он сорганизовал, так что 13-е шары у него были за 1,5 месяца. Он не успел сесть. Если он не пропадет, то он надо думать. Слушай, я, он сам это все думает. У нее больше. Мне нравится боулинг, согласен, все идеально делать. А как надо? Просто жалко.
I can see now that after 3 games, Martin from Denmark is taking the lead with 706. On the second place, Ioannis from Greece. Third, Alexander from Poland. Fourth, Vladislav from Russia. Fourth, Benjamin from Sweden. Sixth, Marwan from Belgium. 7, Antonino from Italy. And 8, Igor from Russia. Number 4 from Russia has 653. So it's about 50 pins up to Martin from Denmark.
I just took a step here behind the lanes, and now I'm sitting with the Swedish guys, the two of them, but the only one of them who can speak in this microphone. It's Pontus Andersson from Sweden, my good friend from Sweden.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, you've been bowling good this week. What have you been doing on the lane since it's working out for you?
Well, yeah, I've been striking sometimes, but like, I've always had a plan, well, which I've followed all the time. Playing, so.
But you tried yesterday, looked like you were struggling in the semi-final, in the team.
Yeah, well, the fresh I have like a problem to get down the single pins, so I'm figuring out how to get down the single pins.
Because I saw yesterday in the last frames, in the squad, in the team event, you were playing very far to the left with the Diva Pearl. So
yeah, I move really far to the left, always on the burn.
Yeah.
So because I feel really comfortable there. So
you're struggling in the beginning, and then.
Yeah, well, I'm around like. Pair, like 2-0 in the beginning, and I start striking the end of the block.
Okay, so now you have a plan for the beginning now?
Well, yeah, I think so. We'll see if I make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But good luck, and good luck to your buddy here.
Yeah, thank you.
Is that right?
Yeah.
He's sitting right next to us, but he can't say anything because the microphone is right there.
Yeah.
But good luck to you.
Thank
you. Hope to see you in the finals tomorrow.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. We are in the fourth game here now. I can see that Here on 7-8 we've got the Danish team, and Martin is striking. Got the first 4, and he's also leading. So ahead of the guy from Greece, he's got 82 over, and then there's the guy from Poland with 66 over, and then another Russian. So it's actually the Danish guy leading, and then there's a lot of names after him. And it's also getting more crowded in here. I have to struggle a little bit to get a place where I can see something. And then in a little while, I'm gonna talk to Michael, the coach for Denmark. He's gonna tell me something about the lanes and stuff like that. So I'll be right back, and then I'm gonna talk with Michael from Denmark. Right now, Martin Øer just got the first 5, so he's still striking. That means he must still be leading. That's good. I think if he's 100 over, that should be very good for him. The scores are definitely higher in this squad than the first one. Now I'm here with Michael Bay from Denmark, and you're on. Yes, you can. Whatever you say now, everybody can hear it. So watch out.
Thank you.
We're looking at Martin. He's doing it pretty good right now. He's leading and he's still striking. What have you told him this morning?
Actually, I didn't speak that much with Martin this morning because Cornelio is on the lanes with him. I did have a small chat with him just before he started, and I told him that the things he was doing in the last couple of games during the team event and during the team finals it looked really good compared to what we've seen from him all week. So we should just continue doing that, and it seems to be working all right.
Yeah, it looks good. And then you also told me something off the record before about the lanes, that you're really using that lane mapping. Can you tell me something about that?
Yeah, but it's not a big secret or anything out of the ordinary, but they always map the lanes to show the gravitational force on the ball down the lane, and we use that mapping a lot to determine not so much which balls to use, but which lines to play. And if you go to the website, you can download the lane mapping and see it yourself, and it's actually really simple, but it's a great tool for the coaches to understand the ball reactions
and help the players to play in the right area.
That too.
And to understand the difference between the lanes and stuff.
Understand the difference between the lanes, and also sometimes when you don't have the lane mapping, sometimes you question yourself, was it me or was it the lane, and did the oil move, and a lot of the times you can see on the mapping, okay, the ball, it makes sense that it moved the way it did, and now we are able to make even better adjustments.
And that's what I've experienced doing the last 3 months I've been bowling, that you have to ask yourself every time you make a shot, is it me or is it the lane? And then you have to adjust from that.
Yeah, and as a rule, we always tend to say it's always the lane.
Yeah.
Because we don't want us to to doubt ourselves. Of course, if we make a really, really bad shot, it's easy to say, okay, it's me.
Yeah.
But if it's small things and the shot was okay,
You have to make
then we always assume it's the lane.
Good. Well, thank you. You have to go back. We have to go back and watch how Martin is doing. It looks like he got it open just after we left. So
Yeah,
we
he
have to
started
go
the front
back.
5 and then he had a split. But
Yeah.
let's see what he's doing now.
Yeah. So we're going back and thank you, Michael. See you.
Thank you, Camilla.
Now we are back here. I can see that behind the lanes, Michael and I were talking off the lanes because there's very much noise in here. And Martin's got the first 5 and then 2 opens. And then we have to see how the guy from Poland is doing. He's looking 126 in 6th frame. He's looking good, more stable now than the last game. And the guy from Greece, how's he doing? He's struggling now on 9 and 10. And I can see that the Swede is doing pretty good. I think it's Robert who's having spare and then the rest is strike until 7th frame. So there's some of the boys that are doing good. And I'll be right back in a moment. I just found Markus Bergendorf, so I'm going to have a talk with Markus. And then I think I'm only missing Tatu, and then I have seen all the boys in the lead, so that's good. I'll be right back with Markus. Now I'm standing here with Markus. I used to babysit you, do you remember?
Yeah.
We were very small, but now you're here for bowling, and you've been bowling okay doing the first couple of games here. You've bowled a lot of games, and what have you been doing on the lanes? What ball have you used?
I used mostly from the start the Aura, and then I turned into something that was a little smoother and hooked the backhand a little more, but something like Lucid or Hypercell.
And then you moved to the left.
Yeah.
Like all the other guys. And you like it also like Pontus, you like it at the end.
Yeah, it becomes a lot of hold, so it's kind of good in the end.
And you make it moves. It gives a lot of room and then it comes back. It looks like that yesterday. Yeah. It looks good. And you're ready for today?
Thank you. But yeah, I'm ready. I'll see if it's the same today. It looks like it's really high scoring. That's what I can see now.
This squad is high scoring. The first one wasn't so high.
Okay, I think the first was like 1291 in the first place, yeah. So this one already, Martin has like 706 and they are like 7 people over 650, so it's high scoring now. Yeah. We'll see.
But you just have to stay focused on one shot at a time. That's your rule, right? In the team, one shot at a time. So that's what you do. But I'm looking forward to see you. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
Next game. Now we are back behind the lanes, trying to have a look. This is because of it's getting more people here. It's also difficult to see the lanes. You can see the guy from Greece is having one open and a double, and make it into a turkey for the guy from Greece. And Martin had the first 5 and then 3 opens, so he's just had missed a single pin. You can see that the guy from Czech Republic is also making a lot of strikes. He's a 9 spare and then got a shot, and then the rest is the strikes. 180 in 7th frame. And then Alexandra from Poland is also looking up for a good game this one. He's got 2 doubles. He's working on the turkey here. So he has to... He's going into 10th frame on lane 4. And he strikes. So that's... Can actually be a 230 this game if he strikes out. So there's been a lot of talk with Michael and some players about the lanes, and it's very interesting to hear about the lanes. I always want to go down and try it myself to see what I would do. You never know. And that was 9. Got the 6 pin. The Poland guys, that's going to be 225. Let's see what the guy from Greece is doing. That was another strike for Greece. It's a 4-bagger. So he's starting to be like a good game.
That was 8 in a row to Thomas from Czech Republic. Looks like it's going to be a good score.
And actually it's going to help him because he's got 603, so...
yeah.
got Alexander from Poland. He's 91 over after 4 games. So, and then depending on what Martin is making, there's also the guy from Greece. Looks like the guy from Thomas from Czech Republic is gonna make 270 if he strikes now. That gives him 73 over, so that puts him up among the best here in the squad.
Yeah, hit it.
270 from Thomas.
So 272 Tomas from Czech Republic. So that really helped him.
Martin can strike out for 213, so that gives him 919 over. 119 over. So let's see here, Sweden. Sweden is having a good game here, and I think Benjamin he strikes out here. He's gonna have 220. That gives him around 70 over as well, like the Thomas from the Czech Republic. And that's the 7 pin there for Martin. You see the boy from Greece. He's got a split in 10th frame. You see, it looks like the Italian guy got a strike. So he's making up for the fall he made in the 4th frame. It's a spare for Martin, so he's got a 203. He's 109 over. So he must still be in the leading position. And the guy from Greece at 199. So it's actually getting very close here in this squad. And the only one who's still at top of Christoph from Germany is Martin from Denmark. Right. See, there's a high game from Israel. The Ufek has made 258, but so he's now on 771. So he needs a couple more of these games if he wants to step up. You can see Sean from England is also striking out here, maybe for 230 game. And it doesn't look like a strike from here. It's a spare for Benjamin. He's gonna have a 210, so he's 60 over. And the guy from Greece, Ioannis, has 81 over. And then we have Thomas from Czech Republic with 73 over. Martin from Denmark with 109 over. And Alexander from Poland is 91 over, so he's second right now. In Russia, only had a 150 game, so that gives him 10 over. So that looks like it. Now there's 2 more games to go. Looks like the score is getting higher than the last squat. It's interesting if Christoph from Germany, if that's going to be enough. We'll see.
So we now have the results after the fourth game. Martin from Denmark is still in the lead. Number 2 is Alexander from Poland. 3, Marwan from Belgium. Number 4 is Ionis from Greece. 5, Tomas from Czech Republic. 6, Benjamin from Sweden. 7, Antonino from Italy. And 8, Vladislav from Russia. Martin now has 909. And number 4 from Greece, Ioannis, has 881. So it's not that many pins again that separates them. They're really close. So let's see what happens.
Now they've gotten into the first couple of frames here in the 5th game. I can see Benjamin is starting with some strikes. Got the first 2, the same as Martin. And actually now Martin is playing together with Alexandra, who's 2nd place right now. So here in 5 and 6 you can see top 2 here in the squad. Martin Øer from Denmark with 109 over, and Alexandra from Poland with 91 over. But in the last squad, many things happens during the last 2 games, so maybe it's gonna be the same here. In the last squad, I think Christoph from Germany, he had a good finish, so I think he had 70 over during the last couple of games, so it was the last games that he was striking out. Now as we see here, Martin's got the first 3. Benjamin from Sweden had a split in the 3rd frame, so he got an open frame there. And I can see that the guy from Belgium, Maravan, is doing good. He's got 85 over, he's in 3rd position. And he's playing down in the high end, and that's the end we really can't see. So we're trying to, I think I'm going to go over there in a few frames to have a look how he's doing.
Cool.
And you see Benjamin from Sweden got another split. So, but it's 310, so it should be possible for him to. That sounds like a spare. Now we have a look here at the scores. I have just saw that the guy from Belgium came down here where I'm sitting behind 5 and 6 to pick up another ball. So he probably is about to make some changes here in the 5th game. So he came over here where he started to get another ball from the back. I might just go down there and have a look to see what he's doing. So I just go down and have a look at the guy from Belgium to see what he's doing here in the 5th game.
Martin from Denmark had made his first 5 strikes in the fifth game.
I just came back from the cage, call it what you want, here in Odense, the place where you can't see anything. And the guy from Belgium is having a double, some spares, and the same for the Italian guy. So they look comfortable in this game, but they still need to strike some more. The guy from Belgium has 80 over. And the reason why I don't say the names is because I'm not very good at pronouncing it correct, so I'm just trying to keep it safe here. It's okay. So I think there's this guy from Belgium, Miravan, and then there's also the guy from Italy, Antonio. They can actually still make some good shots. So they look good on the lanes. I think they have some good shots, so I think if they start striking, they would be up there. I can see Martin here from Denmark is having the first 5. So he's getting back in the game, but he also started the last game with the first 5, and then he got 3 opens. So if he can keep up this pace, he's looking good for the finals now, and also the Masters. And then Alexandra from Poland is struggling this game. He's having 88 in the 6th frame. He's got 2 open and 9 miss, and then he got a good big split in the 6th frame. And he's changing the ball now. It looks like he's taking another ball. Spare from Martin. And I can see that the boys from Sweden have started some strikes. They've got 6 on the table, like you say back home in Sweden. Robert's got 4 and Benjamin is on 2, going on for the 3rd one. Swedish team is the same team with the Czech Republic, on 9 and 10. And Thomas is struggling this game. He's got 1 open, but he's also got a triple, so he's got 144 in the 7th frame. And there's a lot of boys in this squad that are actually doing pretty well, but they're all over the bowling alley, so we have to be awake here to have a good look at how they're doing. So Now I'm back here, but I've just put myself up against the crowd. Among the crowd, it's called. I'm sitting here next to Henriette Johansen. She's now they're making some noise, but she's the mother of Rikke.
Yeah.
And Stine Johansen is my teammate now in Horten Horsens, and then Rikke, and it's Rikke's last year. So it's also your last year as a juniors.
Yeah.
Mother for
Unfortunately.
You've been here. How many years have you been watching this?
This is the fifth time.
Fifth time.
Yeah.
And what are you going to do next Easter?
Relaxing, I think.
And enjoy the Easter time?
Yeah. That would be nice.
It's every Easter. You've been away for 5 years now.
Yeah, I have.
When was the first time?
The first time was in, must have been in 11 in France. Yeah.
And then next year was?
That was in Munch.
And then it was in
Denmark.
In Aalborg. Your home city.
Yeah, my home city. Yeah.
And then it was
could put in my own bed.
And then last year was in Vienna. Because I was there too. I remember.
Yeah, that one. I remember.
This year it was in Odense.
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with this tournament this year?
Yeah, I think it's okay. The boys are very, very good. Yeah.
And the girls are struggling a little bit yesterday.
Yeah, I felt sad for them. Yeah.
But maybe the ball tomorrow, so I hope for Rikke that she's going to have a good...
Yeah, I hope so. I hope you do fine here at her last tournament. Yeah.
But good luck and thank you for the support. It's a good thing that we have supporters.
You're welcome.
Thank you. And I'm still sitting here behind the lanes, and I'm just right behind Martin and the guy from Poland, Alexander. Martin is having an open in 7th frame. That's striking 8. So it's looking okay, and maybe Henriette is sitting right next to me with the scores, so I can have a look. Because right now I'm stranded here among the crowd. It's difficult for me to get out. It's a spare for Martin. And Alexander from Poland is having 110 in 8th frame. He's got 3 opens now in this game and a strike in 9th frame. And Martin is having 186 in 8th frame, so he can strike out for 230. He got a double now, Alexandra, and that's important. And he can strike out for 170. And he needs that. If he has to make a good game also the last one. You see that Antonini from Italy is having a 180 in the 9th frame. He can strike out for 218. And Marawan from Belgium is striking now. He's got a strike in 6th, 8th and 9th frame and 156 in 7th frame. So he's getting up there, maybe being out of over 100 over. And then there's Ioannis from Poland, from Greece. He's having an open frame in 7th. So he can strike out. Still, make a good shot from Greece. I can see the team from Sweden has also almost finished the game, and Robert got 218, and Benjamin is out now. He got a first one in 10th frame, had it open in the 8th, strike in the 9th, and now it's strike more in 10th. Alexander from Poland at 150, so now he's at 49 over. Really nice for a strike now for Martin. He's got advantage. It's a good one for Martin. It's getting ready for the last game here. And that was the strike more for Benjamin. He's got a triple now. Looking in for a 200 game. That means he's can see if Martin makes the next one here. Got a split. It's gonna be a 220 game. So he's gonna have 130 over. That's good. It still gives him the lead of the squad, and I think if he's 130 over, it should be enough here for qualifying. You never know. The scores are getting higher. So that's a 225. He's got 134 over, and Rasmus from Denmark is 212. He's got 997. So it looks good for Martin. So right now a 200 game would be good, but if you have a 220 again, you should be pretty safe for the final. So we'll be right back with the results when we just get them in a few minutes. This is it.
готовы хлопать, Андрей. Подождите.
Now we have the results here of the 5 games, and it's getting into the final game. Leading is from Denmark, Martin Øer. He's got 134 over. And then there's Marouane from Belgium. He had a 222 the last game. He's got 107 over. And then there's Ioannis from Greece. He's got 82 over. And Thomas from Czech Republic is 76 over. And then there's Benjamin Johnson from Sweden and 70 over. And Antonio from Italy, 62 over. And Alexander from Poland had a 150 game here, the last one, so he's only 49 over. And Igor from Russia is 46 over. And the leader before this squad was Christoph from Germany with 91 over. And right now it looks like there's definitely 2 going past the score. So maybe Christoph's 91 over is not going to be enough for the top 4, but right now it looks like Martin is definitely getting there, and it sounds like he made a strike here in the first frame. So Danes are cheering for Martin, but there's also the Belgian guy, Marouane, who's having a really steady pace here. We have a look. It's going to be interesting, the last game.
I can see that Igor from Russia has started with 4 strikes in the last game. Martin from Denmark started with a strike, then he had a 6-2, so an open, and then a strike again.
I just went down to look at the Marwan from Belgium, and he had a spare and a strike, and then he got a big split just before he came down here. So he's probably going to have an open frame here in the third. Marwan from Belgium. He's got 107 over. So he needs to start striking. Now Martin's got a strike, open frame, and then a double here in 3 and 4. And they're playing next to Italy with it's on lane 1 and 2. Antonio from Italy, the two-handed from Italy, has 62 over it. So if with a good game here, he can put himself up there where it's good to be. He's got the first 3, and then it's Benjamin from Sweden. Started with an open frame, and then the rest is spare. He's got 70 over. He needs to start striking now. And let's see what about Alexander from Poland. Is an open in 4th, now a strike here in 5th frame. Well, it's actually interesting here on lane 5 and 6. The Russian are striking now. Igor is having the first 6, and he's 46 over. So if he makes a lot of pins here, he's actually putting himself up there where it's also a good position to be, because Christoph from Germany is only 91 over. So with a good game here, Igor is going to be up there as well. So it's going to be interesting here, the last game. If Igor can strike out, of course he's got a 200, and that's very good, but still.
Igor was placed number 8 after the first 5 games, and he only had 30 pins up to number 4, so everything is possible.
And until he strikes again, it's a turkey, spare, and a strike here, 5th frame. But he... Well, let's see if Martin can make a strike here. It would be very nice, and probably give some... See if he can hear it. There's some noise. It's because Igor makes number 7 here. It was Russia. Yesterday the Russian got a gold medal in the team event for the girls. They had Maria Volnova, who really made a difference there. She had the first 9, and now Martin is making triple here.
I think she made 278.
Yeah, I think she. Yeah.
In the finals.
And Benjamin is striking too. He has a double now. Let's see what the Marawan from Belgium is doing. Now Robert from Sweden is also striking now. He's got 26 over 5 games, and he's got a strike at spare, and then the rest is strike. Now it is a 9. Trippen.
Prøv at se forskellen.
Now let's see if Martin makes the next one here in the 6th frame. It could really help him and give him... okay, got the 3 pin. You see the Italian's got an open in 6th frame. It's a very expensive for him. He's only 62 over. Marawan from Belgium is still not striking. He's got an open frame and no doubles. Woo. Also the boy from Czech Republic. He's got 76 over, but he's got started with an open here, and still no doubles. Let's see Martin. That's another strike for Martin. If he can just stay here, get out of trouble, I think he's got 130 over at least. That should be enough here. That would put him in the lead position. It looks like Belgium, Marawan got a double. So he's also trying to stay up there with 100 over. I think Benjamin just lost a chance there with a 210 in 8th frame.
Looks like it.
Don't think he can make it now. It's gonna be very tough for him. So now the boys need to take some deep breaths here, so they can stay calm for the last important frames here. can see also that Ioannis from Greece is also out of it now. He's got 3 open frames. He's got a 9 miss in first frame and then 2 opens in 4 and 5. He's got a strike though in 6th frame, but he needs a lot of carry here the last frames. Robert from Sweden is striking now. He can actually make a 280, and that would put him in a very good position because then he's around 20, 120, 100 over. Maybe that's
7 strikes right now. He's doing all he can to get in the top 4.
And I think Marwan from Belgium again made a strike. And then I can see that the Igor from Russia, he had a 9th frame. He can only have 250 in this game. But still put him ahead of Christoph from Germany. So it's very important that he makes the first 2 here. He's got 46 over and with the 255 he'd be 100 over. So that means he's gonna go by Christoph from Germany, but he needs to strike, he needs to make the first 2. And Alexander from Poland, he can't make it, he needs 70. Let's see here, Belgium. I think he's striking down there. And if Martin makes one more, I think he's pretty safe now to be in the lead. He makes the first one. And Martin got the 7 pin. Igor makes the first one. Let's see what Robert's doing. And he makes the next one. He's 8 in a row.
Yeah.
He's got 26 over and it's between 280 if he strikes out. And that's, yeah, it's 106 over. This is a nice finish, Robert. He can really get himself up there. Let's see what he's doing here. Is he believing it? Oh!
A 10 pin.
A 10 pin. So it's 269. Oh! So I don't think he's getting up there. So he's got 95.
Yeah,
1295. So he actually went past the German Christoph. That's interesting what the Marwan is doing from Belgium, because that means 2 of the guys are sure to pass. So right now it looks like there's a Igor from Russia. He's passing Christoph from Germany with 1295. And then I think also that the guy from Belgium, Marwan, is striking now. So it's a very nice finish for Igor from Russia and also from Robert from Sweden. I think that was a really good finish for him.
Yeah, 254, so 1300 straight.
Now it's Igor 254, 1300. Robert with 12. Oh, that was a good one. It's almost 710 for Martin, not only the 7. I can see now Marouan's got a open frame in 8. He's got a missed a single pin there. It's very expensive for him because he's 107 over. So he needs to strike out now to stay up there. That was important, Martin. Good spare. Actually, he's pretty sure leading now, being number 1 after these 2 squats. And I think that means that Christoph from Germany is probably getting out of the top 4 right now, if Belgium strikes out.
Yeah.
I think also. Right now, Martin Ure is having 164 with spare 9th frame, so he can actually just spare it and still have 200 and then 130 over. In Belgium, Marouan from Belgium is having 144 frame. He can strike out for 204. 190 would also be enough for him to get over the 100 over, so he's in 2nd position. So he needs to make a double to be sure of the 2nd position right now. The Russian team look happy. I think they're satisfied with that finish. But the scores went up this squad, so it's interesting if the next squad is going up too. Now we see Martin goes into 10th frame. I can see Marouan has the strike in 9th. So he's really going for it. Sure to win. He can make 214 and that gives him almost 150 over. You can see that Antonio from Italy had 215, so he's like 77 over. So right now Martin is leading.
Yeah. It's
pretty good. I think Danish people like that. He's actually I'm a little bit of his mother because last year he was my son, so I'm very happy for him that he's leading position now. Yes, that's another one. So he's definitely leading now. With one more strike, he has 148 over. And Igor, sorry, not Igor, Marouan from Belgium, can't see. I think he's going out there for the 10th frame now. For the first shot in 10th frame, so we'll see if he makes this one. Should be over the German guy. There was a strike, so now he's got a double. And one more, he's pretty sure of being in the 2nd place. That was 147 over for Martin Ure. He's definitely leading now. Well, let's see if Igor Marouan from Belgium makes the next one. Yeah. He can have a maximum of 13-11. But with one more, he's 100 over, and that means he's gonna beat Igor from Russia. Well, let's see if he can have one more. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be 2nd position. Yeah, he is. So we've got 1st place now is Martin from Denmark, and 2nd place is Marouan from Belgium. 3rd place is Igor from Russia, and 4th place is Robert from Sweden. I think I've got everybody with me now, otherwise you can correct me.
I think so.
That's interesting if the next guys can beat up the score. So that's definitely the scores went up this squad compared to the first one.
Yeah, it's starting to get a lot more people now and getting really hard.
So now I want to go down and find Martin and have a talk with him, if it's possible. Maybe a real interview. I will get back in a moment.
יש מצב שהפירוט ירד על הלוח, למה שם צחקו גם על הפנים.
לא הבנתי.
גם שם צחקו על הפנים. מי שהיה מעל...
תקן בו, הנה, 6-6. נשאר ב-15. אופק. נשאר ב-15. יפה מאוד. מה זה יפה? 1140.
60 אנדר, זה 190.
In a few minutes, we're gonna be back here on lane 3 and 4 and have a talk with Martin Øer, who's now leading the boys single event. He got 147 over. He's just coming back to give me a short interview about how he bowled today, and so we'll be right back in a little while, little minute, I think I'll call it, with an interview with Martin about the game today.
להיות 173.
תראה, ההפרש בינך אופק.
3 פינים למקום
זה 14.
לא יודע, ראיתי אותו עכשיו.
Now we're back here with Martin, who's now leading the boys single. Congratulations, you
Thank
fought
you.
really good today.
Thank you.
How did it feel?
It feels great. Struggled a little bit in the early of the tournament, and yeah, it's just great right now.
What's changed now since you started feeling better?
I throw the ball much better now. Kind of like I don't know if I think I was a little bit what's the word?
Nervous?
Nervous, yeah. A little bit nervous at the beginning, and
then you met your mom again.
Yeah, I met my mom.
Sorry. That's good. That's good. But you look really good. You look comfortable in the lanes, and you have a good position now for the finals tomorrow.
Yeah.
Congratulations,
Thank
Martin, and good luck. You have to clean the bowling balls now,
yeah,
so you can be ready. Good luck.
Thank you.
Už nemáme ani tak veľa.
Nebudeš nadávať, ale budeš piť vodu.
Nie, to... Budem si chcel za ráno aj príjem, to si 4 do Ty máš jednu peru, platí. Obi si chcel písať, moja bude vľavo, pravo, moja bude vľavo.
Ešte ty nevieš, čo vľavo je pravo.
Vľavo, pravo.
Môžeš mi byť.
Aby si vykupovali tej zastranej vody a budeš vedieť, ktorá je tvoja. Jak je fixka po česky? Jak je fixka po česky? Jaký pôvod? A to je fixa? A centrofixa? Centrofixa.
Taká ona, čo...
Fixa, čo? Nezmačka. Ulije okna. To není na to. Časy sú. Nevedia, co.
Určite, to je pravda. Tak se dá i určitě vysoučka. Se dá smazat jenom.
Včera sa dozvím, že jsem
nevěděl. Já jsem vždycky celý hádí, když jsem šmaral za buli, jeho toho, jsem nesmazatelnou, jsem vždycky stříkla poňavka, nebo nějaký deodorant. Nevěděl, co? Ano, to se chytrý, že píšete jeho kama na takovou,
Ty nevieš zavolať na hotel, nech zoberú takú sranú tašku z našej posranej izby a to je to do tej posranej haly. My posraní nemá. Bolivár. Erňa. Posraná Erňa. Však máš, že za Erňa. Herňa se, jaký by se to bral.
Na hotel. Ja čúkam. Tvojho.
14 začínáme trénink ako ja.
Good afternoon, boys, coaches, spectators. This is the last of 3 squads in the boys singles. And after this squad, we will know the top 4 who will compete in the semi-finals tomorrow, which will start at 5 o'clock. Not as announced earlier at 5:30, but 5 o'clock tomorrow. Also pay attention to the first step in the boys masters tomorrow. We'll start half an hour earlier, 19:30. We will know the top 24 after this, and we will also know the 3 medalists in the all event for boys. We are moving to left to right, like we did in the double. Many of you will know already this night that you are not competing more in the European Youth Championships. Please start removing your equipment back to the hotel, your cars, or wherever you are putting it. Again, the program changes tomorrow are important to remember. We have 10 minutes to practice.
So now we're back, Sarah.
You're not ready?
Almost,
Waiting for the system.
almost back. Kim is still talking.
Yeah.
The boys are getting ready now for the first game, the last squad.
Yeah.
We have a Danish player in the lead. It's Martin Bøger. He's leading with 147 over. And in second place, the guy from Belgium, Marouane. He's got 111 over, I think.
Yeah.
And then it's Igor
You
from
ready for the last squad? Good luck.
Russia, third. And in fourth position, we've got Robert from Sweden with 95 over. And who's on the lanes now? Can you... Is Denmark there on lane 1?
Yeah. Marcus starts out with a strike.
And on lane 2 we've got Ukraine. And on lane 3 we've got two...
we got us from Switzerland.
That's a little Swiss guy. Win. And on lane 4 we've got Greece. And then we've got Austria. On lane 5 and on lane 6 we've got Finland. And that's one guy we have to watch out for there. It's Tatu Letonen. He might be one of the guys who can make some things.
Remember.
Now in the third position.
Yeah.
In the Masters. And then there's Norway. And Slovakia. And on 9 we have Turkey and 10 Poland. And then on 11 we've got Sweden.
That's definitely something to look at.
Yeah, it's Pontus, and Pontus is leading the Masters. And he's also one of the guys who can make the 1300 plus to make it into the finals here in the singles. And then we have Germany on 12, and the Netherlands, and there's also I think one of the guys from Netherlands also can make some pins there. They looked good yesterday. And on 14 we have Slovenia, 15 Israel, and 16 France. And that's it.
And that's one to look at there too. The two French guys. I know that Gaton won the competition in Køge.
Okay, the youth.
Yeah, the youth tournament, the first in Denmark. As the only outsider, if you can say that.
So we have this is the third squad, and the scores went up the second squad. So it's interesting if it's also going to happen here. So the Danish boys started out with the strikes, both of them. And we're going to be here. I'm Camilla Kelsen from Denmark, and you are Sarah Rasmussen, right?
Yeah.
You've got a different middle name. How is it pronounced?
Kowalewski.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm here, I was here yesterday also with the Thomas. Thomas Larsen has been commentating the other days. And now we're here today and tomorrow. It's going to be my teammate from Horsens, Pernille Velajos Rasmussen. It's coming tomorrow. And she's going to be here talking all day and telling you people at home how the girls are doing in their singing.
And the finals?
Yeah, the finals are tomorrow as well. For the top 4 here and the top 4 for the girls. Tomorrow's going to be a long day because the Masters also starts tomorrow for the boys. Tomorrow's going to be a very long day for the boys. But they're young, so they should handle it.
Depends on how many finals they have played.
I think by doing the squad today I get a chance to talk with Martin again, the Danish guy who's leading. He wants to talk with me again if it's possible. And then maybe we can find one of the Swedish guys and maybe even the guy from Poland, so we can have a talk with the people who bowled the other squad to see how they feel about the lanes and the scores. Just took a walk down. There's a lot of people now in the bowling, and that means that it's difficult for us to see the lanes. I can't see anything actually when I walk down. I'm standing right now behind lane 1 on a chair behind the crowd to have a chance of seeing something, but it's not possible for me to stand, so I can't really see much. So we'll try to do our best to tell you what happens. And I was just talking with the Danish coaches again about this lane mapping, and they're really using it. And right now, Anna said they're happy that the Danish guys are starting here on 1 and 2, because lane 1 is it's a really tough one because of the lane map. The way the bowling the bowling lane is difficult, and it cheats the boys and the girls sometimes when they throw the ball. And that was a double for Marcus here on lane 1. And I can see Tatu from Finland is also having a good start. Spare and then strikes.
Yeah, spare 4 strikes.
And Martin from Norway was also starting good with the triple, and then he got an open frame and then the strike. And Pontus is having a open frame in the second one and spare. But he told me earlier, I talked with him, that he always have it. It's difficult for him in the beginning. He's always only around 200 in the beginning until the lanes start to break down. He likes the room that the lanes get later on during the games. So he's being patient, I think, during the first couple of games, and then he's starting to be a strike machine, like we've seen earlier this day.
Yeah.
But some of the guys are actually doing best in the last games.
Yeah, we saw that. And Tatu keeps on striking. He now has 5 strikes.
But I saw him playing in the final yesterday. He looked really comfortable in the lanes. He had some really good shots, Tatu, so I think he likes it here. We've got Markus from Denmark on lane 2. He's right now second in the all event, so he's got 2 things to fight for today. He's got the single and he's got his spot in the all event. And then when we are finished with these 6 games today, we know who's winning the all event. We know who's going to be in the top 4 for the
singles,
and we know who's going to be in the Masters, the top 24. So many things happens during the next couple of hours. That's another strike for Norway from Martin. It's a double. And a 7-pin for Tatu on lane 6. That was a good 4-pin there. Almost a 10-pin too for Niklas on lane 2. So look at how the team from Holland are doing. Mitchell is also up. He's having a good position in the all event. Jeroen van der Heide is also having a good start. It's only strikes and 9 pins, single pins, so having a decent start. But as I told earlier, it's very difficult for us to see them. That's not a lot of people, and everybody is much taller than we are.
We're not the tallest. You can see that Gatong had a miss in the first frame, but then he strikes, spares and 3 strikes, so that made it up.
7-10 there for Marcus from Denmark, but the 10 pin went down. Spare for Marcus. And the Katang from France keeps striking. That's a good thing. He's got a 4-breaker.
Yeah.
And he's coming down to 1 and 2 here in the next game. So we can have a bigger look at his game, because he moves down here to 1 and 2 after this game. You can see that the two guys from Norway are... Oh, said that too early, doing good. Had some strikes, but last has got a wash out here in lane 8. And Katan stopped the striking thing he said on 10 pin in the 8th frame. And actually the crowd are going a little bit wild here, but it's because of the young and the small. I think it's Sven from Sweden. He's really trying, he's a little kid. So unfortunately got 2 misses in 7th frame. But the crowd likes him, and he's got some people there cheering for him. You can see that Tato is having 190 in 8th frame and a strike on 9th. Okay. Let's see how the Swedes are doing, Ludwig and Pontus. See, Pontus started striking, and Ludwig is still having no open frames. And for me, it looks like he had a strike there. That was suddenly a hand up in the air. And that was a double here for Niklas from Denmark. Strike for Marcus in 9th frame. He needed that, he had an open frame in 8th. And I can see Tato had an open frame also in 10th frame, so it's only
24.
24 yeah, in the first game. After a really good start.
Ukraine!
You can see now that Nicholas from Denmark has got a turkey here. 3 strikes, 1 and 7, 8th and 9th frame. And Martin from Norway is striking out 10th frame. Had missed the single pin. 9th. Marcus Denmark makes the strike at 10th. Let's see if Marcos makes the next one. He does. So you can 220 game coming up here. That's good. It's a good finish after open frame in 9th. I think I gotta look at the Dutch guy got a strike, but it's very far away, and it's very difficult to see.
Marcus strikes out, so he ends on 223.
And I can see that the 2 guys from Norway are finishing it good. And Lars Koffer is also striking out here for 220. I think it looks like 190 in 9th frame. Should be more. This is where the 8 is coming here. I can't really see.
I can't either.
That's another strike for Nicholas. Got 4 in a row now. You can have a 230 game here. Let's see if the Pontus is still striking. So now Denmark has to go down on 15 and 16, so they're going down in the high end, and we get to see a little bit of Holland now because they're playing here in 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, not Holland, France.
France, yeah.
Because Holland is going down on 11.
France and Greece. No. France and oh, this Switzerland.
Yeah. And the crowd from Green is really cheering now. They've got 2 boys doing good. Got Viktor from Ukraine making 210. And the level guy, Kyryolto, maybe it's called, I don't know. It's a difficult word. Can strike out for 200 game. And now there's more room for us because now the Danish people go down to 15 and 16. So we can actually have a seat now.
Yeah, shall we? Before they're taking.
Now it's see if we can get an update here. It's to see what the Swedish guys are doing.
I don't know if you said it, I didn't hear it, but Niklas from Denmark ended on 2:22.
So the two Danish guys actually have a good start. 220 is good here in the beginning, and I think.
And they go to the high end now.
Yeah, and I know Marcus, he had a good finish the other day when the lanes get played down. So Qatar from France have a 200 and Quintin from France 160. So now they're changing again, moving the right lane moves one pair to the right and the left lane one pair to the left. Then we'll see what happens here in the second game. Looks like Dutch guy got a very good spare from here. Split, something like that. It's probably in 10th frame, so it was important.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we can't see the score right now.
Oh, I have my iPhone here with me, so I can see the results from the lanes. But right now it's loading.
When the internet works.
Yeah, so right now I can't even see it for myself. But I'm looking forward to seeing the guys from Holland, because the two boys that are bowling now, I really enjoyed watching them bowl yesterday. They do it good. And now the whistle blow. So now they can change lanes. So now they're starting again on the second game here in the last squad. and still the leading here in this boys single after the 6th game is Martin from Denmark with 140 over. And right now the best one here in this squad is Tatu Letonen from Finland with 224. And there's Thomas from Poland with 224. Markus Bergendorf from Denmark with 223. Nicholas with 222. And then there's Georgios from Greece with 220. And Lars Kofstad from Norway with 218. And then it's Ludwig from Sweden with 214. And Martin Sigbakken from Norway with 213. And I'm looking for Pontus here. Where is he? He's 17 here with 192. So actually the scores are not that high as before, but the scores are not that low either. So
yeah, it's really close. Yeah. Close scores. And
Pontus told me earlier that he's not having a good game in the beginning, so I think this is normal for Pontus. You can see the two Dutch guy, Mitchell and Jeroen, has both 207 and 202 from 12th and 13th position. Him. Boy, I think the young guy from France just got a little bit too far out. So he's got an 8 here in the first frame. Quintin from France. And Katan, that you told me he won the tournament in Køge here in Denmark, got a 9 miss in the first frame. But I always think that the second game, when you play 6 games, it's a really interesting game because many things can happen. There's a lot of things going on the lane with depending on when you move the lane, who's been having the warm up and how they've been playing the lane.
Yeah.
And the adjustments you have to make, and then you have to be patient also because a lot of things happen here during the second game. So it's always interesting to see what kind of adjustments the boys are doing here. If they're doing any?
That's the question. So it's in this where they move after each series. The second game is absolutely the interesting one because that's when you're going to another lane where somebody else has played. So you haven't been seen how they have played. So you need to figure it out just immediately, kind of, or else it can quickly go wrong.
A lot of times, like in Denmark, we've got the 3 coaches, and I think one of the coaches always go down and watch what's going on the pair that the boys are going to, so they have an idea how the lanes are breaking down. But I can also see now that the team from Norway are playing a little bit further to the right now. Here in the second game as also. I know I'm sitting a little bit to the left, but it looks like they're further to the right. There's a double there for Katan from France. That was a double for Martin from Norway, and he had a 2:15 in the first game, so let's have a good start. And that's a strike for the young boy from Swiss. And can hear the crowd is telling that he's only 12 years old, so I think it's maybe his first time here. He looks very young, 12 years, and he had 119 in the first game. It must be a good experience for him to be here.
Absolutely.
Let's see. It's the 9 pin there for Katan, a little bit too high. To me it looks like he knew it, because he was making the movements like stay, stay, or whatever he was thinking in his language, but I just go down and have a look to see how the Dutch team is doing and the team from Denmark, because right now I can't see it on my phone. So I just go for a walk and I come back and tell you how it looks down in the high end.
Okay.
Ай, вернись! Добить, Витя, добить! Забей! Поворот! Да!
It's actually interesting. I've just been down to 15 and 16, and Marcus is starting out really good. He's got a spare and a fallback, and right now he's actually leading the all event.
Okay.
So
yeah,
because Pontus is in trouble. Pontus only had, it was 30 pins that Marcus was behind, and he got that in the first game here, and Pontus is struggling. I just saw that Pontus was high on the front pin again, and he's struggling. He's got 72 in 5th frame. So it's interesting here.
Yeah, I can see that Lars from Norway, who was placed number 6 after the first game, now has 4 out of 5 open, and 4 of them is splits.
Yeah, I can see that's a lot of
so he really got trouble right now.
And actually, the only one who's really looking good down the high end is right now, it's Marcus, as I could see it. And of course, right now it's not many people who can see Marcus actually, because he's right on lane 15 and 16, and that's a pair where you really can't see much. That doesn't look like a strike to me from Marcus.
One more split for Lars.
That's gonna be a tough game from Lars there too.
Yeah.
I wonder where he's playing right now, if he's still in far to the right or moved into the left. See that Pontus is taking another ball. I think he made a strike. It looks like the marvelous he took there, and
yeah,
he definitely had another ball in hand. The last shot I just saw, so he's probably trying some different balls and different lines here to figure out a way to get back, start to make those strikes. That was a strike for the Dutch team. You can't really see how they're doing. It's very far away from here. That's another miss there for the guy from France. It's the second single pin he's missing in this game. So he's only 109 in 7th frame. And that's very expensive, and I think he knows. So right now Marcus is actually 2 pins ahead of Pontus, and Tatu is 50 pins behind Marcus here. This is also the last year for the 2 Danish guys, Martin and Marcus.
Yeah.
It's the last year for the juniors. So you probably also want to finish it in a good way.
Definitely, Marcus now got a bronze medal in pair in double and a silver in team. So
Yeah,
I
so
think
he
he's
would like to
definitely going for a gold in individual.
Will look nice. I think it was a double there. No, it's a spare for Pontus. So he's got a strike and a spare. So still struggling to get those strikes. There's a double there for Ukraine. He doesn't look very old. Some of the boys here look really young. So they probably have many good years left here to compete and be good. It's always competition like this that makes you move to a better level, and you learn a lot from being in a tournament like this. To me it looks like the two boys from Norway has been struggling a lot here on 5 and 6. Not really getting... You can see that Lars is having 72 here in 7th frame. He's got a lot of open frames. And Tatu from Finland is still no opens. So he's having a comfortable game. Not getting into trouble. And I think that was a strike. Looks like his father. Was it a strike? Yes, it was, but you can never really see. And that was a strike for Lars from Norway. That must be nice. A good relief. And a strike for Sweden. Ludwig made a strike. I think to double. And Martin from Norway can strike out for 190. I just go down again and have a look, and then I come back and tell you how it looks for the guys down at the high end.
Yeah.
Съел, сынок, молодец! Ой, смотри, Пейсер! Браво, Пейсер!
I'm standing here beside the Dutch team from 11 and 12, and Jeroen is having a good game. He's got 158 in 7th and still striking. And Marcus from Denmark is having 30 strikes out. And then Pontus from Sweden is having a 170. And if you can hear it, it was a strike for the Dutch team. And 10 in the shot there for Pontus, 170. So he's definitely not looking good here right now. Marcus is having the second one, 10th frame. So it's looking to be a 230. 8 or 3 actually, I can't really see. I think it's 233.
And see that good song from France strikes out. So he now has, so he got a 179. And Martin from Norway made 193, so he's, from what I can see, 6 over. It shall be said that we cannot, we're sitting from lane 1 and 2. So we can see from 1 to 8.
So he's
from
definitely
there it's hard to see what people are making, but we're trying our best. So if we don't get everything with, we're sorry for that, but we're doing our best.
And then there's this guy from Holland. I really like this game. He throws it with good speed. He's got a 5 back at the end. It's 248. So he's 50 over. So right now I think it's Marcus who's in the lead, and then it's this boy. Can't pronounce it right. Joran is probably in second place. Nicholas from Denmark is striking out for 212 if he makes the next one. And Tattoo is 2 or 3 from the Netherlands. Sorry, from Finland.
такой уматывай. Это хочется пошутать прямо. Зачем розовый? Разве не писать из-за ворот? Давай. Поворот! Есть! Пойдем! Молодец, Витюша! Ukraine!
Victor from Ukraine made 203, so he's now 13 over. And we're soon done with the taking the last shots right now on the second game, and then we will know what the score is.
Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой! Кругли дай! Дай кругли! Да, сыночек, так!
Еще, я останавливаюсь. Все отыграли, только нет Кирилла.
Все камеры на сына.
Я планета подождет.
Давай за маму, давай за маму. Давай за маму. Поворот! Да что ж за маму 8 всего. Молодец, сынуля! Это мой сын. Не, мы за это не думали. Нет, это что? Дурач.
Now they're changing lanes, and Sarah is gonna give you the results, and then after that I'm gonna have a small chit chat with Ole Stampe, the father of Mick Stampe. A long time now, Mick Stampe has been in the national team for a long time, in the youth, and then we're gonna have a talk when we just finish with the results, and Ole and I am gonna talk about the bowling culture in the Europe, how we get more bowlers here. So I'll be right back with Ole in a little while. I can see now that after the first two games, Marcus from Denmark is still taking the lead. Sharon van der Heide from the Netherlands second. Niklas from Denmark third. Tatu from Finland number 4. And so that's the top 4 right now after the first two games. Now we're here with Ole Stampe. As I told you earlier, the father of Mick Stampe.
Yep.
And Ole, you used to be a big basketball player, right?
Yes.
How good were you?
In Denmark.
In Denmark.
At least, yes.
And Mick is a good baller, right?
Yeah.
Can you tell me, Mick, he won the youth, right?
He won in 2009 all event and got a gold medal also in 2010 in the double with Carsten.
So he's been here.
He's been here for 3 times in Finland, Sweden, and in France.
And he's also part of the adult team now, and he got a medal last year. I was there.
Yeah.
He got the bronze at the World Team Cup.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
That was really
They're doing
good.
okay.
Yeah.
They're doing okay.
So now we had a talk earlier when there was a little break here. We talked, and I like that talk. But it's,
okay.
So I want to ask you, can you tell me what we talked about? It was something.
Yep. Well, you know, I just used to see some other teams here that were good, and I just wondered what the bowling culture was like in these countries. You know, you always see Sweden, you always see Finland there as good teams, and they always get medals in the youth. So they do something right. I mean, I've seen French be good. I've seen Latvia be good. I've seen Ukraine take some medals also, and Greece, Germany, and they seem far away. Also England. So somehow I just question, you know. It's not that I criticize everybody.
Wondering how we can make.
Just wondering how the bowling culture is around Europe, because so somehow what we're striving for in Denmark, what I'm striving for in Denmark, is to get that bowling culture as they have in Finland and in Sweden.
Yeah, and you're doing it pretty good. You have got a good community in Kolding. There's got a lot of youth players. You got Niklas and some young ones coming up.
Yep. We try really hard to get the youth going in Kolding and try to get good coaches there also to develop them so they be as good as they can be in
so
bowling.
You give them some support doing the youth. Yeah.
Definitely, and help them. But also I think it's important what we did in Denmark. Also we made centers for talents all over the country, which will develop and give the culture to the young ones. But it's very important that you have, in my opinion, it's very important that you have a big mass to draw from. If you don't have many players there, your elite will be weakened over time. So it's very important for us in Denmark to strive to get more youth players to play and then to develop their game to be good in bowling. But I just wondered, you know.
That's a good question, because I remember when I was young. I still remember that was a good support for me.
Yeah.
I had some good coaches, and there was always someone there.
Yeah.
So that's important, that you have someone you can lean on and someone to support you.
It's very important. It's very important.
And then I also, when I got older and I knew the adults players, that I was someone I could look up to.
Yeah.
That I want to be like them. I want to be as good as them, and then
it's very important.
Go there, yeah.
And those getting older has to know that they have to give back to the next generation also. Even though you develop competition for yourself, but as you see in Finland and you see in Sweden, you have a lot of really good players, and the mass of good bowling players in those countries are so much more than any other country in Europe.
Yeah, they're doing it really good, and it's difficult to go for tournaments in Sweden and Finland because you have to beat a lot of really good players there. So
yes, and they understand the game differently, and so I just hope that this institution, the European Cup here, that it exists, that everybody would participate, and also that they would in the countries that I mentioned, they would start in a more competitive talent, what can you say, development.
Yeah.
So that they so we could get an even better competition, because you only get better if you play against the best.
Yeah.
And if you win against the best, then it's the most wonderful feeling you can ever have. So
yeah, it's very interesting, this talk. What you can do.
But again, I think we have to look to Sweden and we have to look to Finland and find out what they're doing. in order to copy some of the things that they do, not all of the things, but some of the things that they do, and then make it happen in some other countries also, so that they can be, can you say, but they have been for many years leaders of this, for this sport for many years in Europe. So we can learn a lot from those
Exactly.
guys.
I know. I've been playing in Sweden, and I love it because it's a good environment there.
Yeah.
It's really, it's like a sport to be
Yeah.
there. It's
Yeah.
they gotta many things you can learn from them.
I can tell you from basketball point of view, basketball is very small in Denmark, and it's also, it's not big in Sweden either. But the Swedish have every time they're very good at developing teams in Sweden. It's ice hockey, basketball, it's handball, it's in every team sport. Sweden is very good at developing team sport, and we looked a lot to Sweden. At the time I was in the national team for basketball, we looked to Sweden and say, what can they do? They have fewer basketball players there. They have a much wider distance between them. We can actually get together real fast and practice a lot more than they can, but still we are not that good as they are. So they do something right in Sweden, I must say, and we should take a bus there, try to figure out how they do it.
We can do that. Let's take a ride. But thank you very much, Ole. I will have a look at the bowling again.
Yes, of course. It's very exciting.
It's very exciting. It's some exciting games. But thank you very
Good
much.
luck.
And say hi to Mick and my cousin when you get home.
I will definitely.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Now we're back looking at the bowling. It was a good talk with Ole, and now we have to look at the thing we're here for, the youth bowlers and the boys that are trying their best. I can see Pontus is trying to get back now. He's got the front four, but I can also see that Markus is striking. So he's having the front five. So Markus is definitely in for something here, and I can see Pontus is scoring his shots to the left, sitting the left pocket. But Markus is doing good. And you see that the boy from Holland, Jerome, is having the front four, and then he got a miss in the fifth frame. And then there's Tatu from Finland. He's struggling too right now in this game.
And Pontus strikes again now after his spare. can see that Lars from Norway has changed lanes because now he has 2 spares and 4 strikes. Mintang from France has made 4 strikes, spare strike, so he got the lanes quite good too. Lars from Norway misses after 4 strikes and then he spares. And that was Pontus from Sweden making another strike. So it's a double.
Right now it looks like Pontus is having some luck strikes, but it's maybe it can help him. But to me it looks like they're talking about that the lanes has changed a lot for them. So and right now you can see that it's like they can't get it to the right. And they keep hitting them in the middle or on the left side. So they're struggling right now to get into the pocket. Another one for Pontus. I think he liked that. It was the 9 pin that just got a little puff at the end. Let's see how Tato is doing. Lettonen. He's having 140 in 8th frame. He just got an open in 8th frame.
Quentin from France just made a triple, so he got a great grip on the lane too.
Right now it looks like Marcus is really might have an open here. Marcus, I can see it looks like he's got a split, but no matter what, he's got some strikes.
I think it was a 9-pin.
It was a 9-pin.
And then he spares it.
Changing something on the screen right now.
Sorry.
Let's see what Pontus is making now. He can get to the right. He got to the pocket, but he got the 10-pin. It's close. Let's go have a look to see what the Danes are doing. Who's got 1/8 frame, and Nicholas is working on the spare. 115 in the 6th frame. And the Dutch team, I can see that Johan is having open in 9th frame. He gets 965. Mitch is not striking. He got something. It was the 7-10. And the touch is striking. You can only have 190 in this game. So it's getting interesting now when you have to see the masters in the all event and the single event is very it's gonna be exciting games here. Was a double for Tatu. Looking here, it's the 3rd game here, so now it's halfway through the last squad, and it looks like Marcus is still leading after this game. You see the guy from Austria, Marco, is having a good game. And then there's France, Quintin from France is also having a good game in this one. And the boy from Ukraine are doing it pretty decent. I think Pontus is looking into a 240 game if he spares this one. That's 240 for Pontus, so that gives him some getting back now.
Look like the two Thomases from Poland are doing it good too.
He's having some strikes for now, and it's 2-time Thomas here from Poland.
Yeah.
So it was a miss for the last one. Olien Snisak. Got 190 now in the 9th frame. And Thomas Rutowski is looking into he can strike out for 250 game. And Pontus now he has 244. And I think Marcus, he can strike out for 240 now.
think that was 2:26 to the number 1, Thomas Lutowski.
Marcus gonna get 230 in this game. Got the 9 pin, so it's 236. So he's getting about 90 over. So he's moving up there, and he's actually looking really good for the all event and also for the singles. If he can keep on the pace he's on right now, he might have a chance. This is last year, so winning a gold here in the all event would probably be really nice.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of the boys from Denmark that's won the gold the last 10 years. Thomas Larsen started it. He won it 2 times, and then there's Mick Stampe, who also won it. And then maybe now there's a chance of it. Marcus doing it too. Nicholas is no opens this game and no strikes, so it's 190. Looks like it's going to be 190 from Nicholas. So right now we're starting soon in the 4th game. Many things can still happen. 3 more games. Marcus is 92 and Nicholas is around 20 over. And then there's Tatu from Finland is 13 over. And then there's Caron, he had only 202 from Holland, he's 52 over. Pontus with the 244 is now 6 over. And Ludwig unfortunately had a lot of opens and a lot of misses, so he had 138. That must be tough having one of those games.
Yeah.
And then there's the Ukraine team. They're looking good. So only 1 open frame for the Victor, but he also has some strikes, so he can try out for the 220. And France is had an open in 10th frame Quintin, so it's 232 and 580 for him. See, and Lars from Norway got back with 236, so it's 580. And Martin from Norway is 190, so it's 597. And then there's Marco from Austria. He had a 250 game and now he's 52 over. So actually he's up there also. Taking a chance. So we'll see. Right now it looks like Marcus from Denmark is leading both the squad and also the all event.
Yeah.
Vidiš da čim se greš tako kot moraš da strajke. Alaruo! Zajmi!
Now we have the results here after 3 games, and in the all event Marcus is leading now. And he's got 50 pins at least down to Pontus in second place, and Tatu is in third place. I think it looks like Pontus definitely needs to start striking now if he wants to get up there. Marcus is also leading this squad with 92 over. Marco from Austria is 52 over. And then there's Johan from Holland with 52 over. Nicholas is 4th with 25 over. And Christoph from Germany, another Christoph, is 17 over. But the scores are not that high like last squad. The scores are a little bit lower than the last squad.
No, not yet.
But if Marcus can keep the pace, he's definitely looking good for the all event. Seven pins down to Pontus, and but many things can still happen in the last 3 games. And I know Pontus really likes it at the end, but so does Marcus. So we're gonna see how it goes. Yeah.
So now we're back here on the fourth game. We're sitting right now behind lane 3 and 4. And got a review of the Swedish boys. Pontus is going to third frame. And he's striking. He looks like he wants to get back here. He looks better now. He's got the Diva Pearl. Gives it a lot of room. Makes it work at the end. The good thing here, we can also see the guys from Holland. And we have a little view of the Danes and the Finns on 11 and 12. They're playing together now. Tatu and Thomas is playing with Marcus and Nicholas on 11 and 12. Looks like they have to give the ball some space and get it out and make some room for the balls to not get the splits. I was talking to Michael, the Danish coach, earlier, and as soon as the boy tries to make some hold for themselves, they get the splits, so they need to make some room for the ball. And that can really be difficult for the boys because many of the boys are used to playing on the hold, having the hold. So this thing about giving it room, it can be tough mentally, and also if not used to playing it, it can be tough doing. That's one of the reasons I actually wanted to be a pacer here, because if I could be a pacer here, I get to practice on lanes that's been broken down. Because when I practice at home, I can't really play down lanes the same way as the kids do here. So I would sometimes love just to be a pacer in a squad like this, so I can try and see what works for me when the lanes break down. Now Pontus got a split. He didn't look happy about that. It was 2-8-10. Right now my son is standing here behind me, Martin, who's leading. He can't say anything, so you can't hear what he's saying. He says hello. I think he looks happy, and he's cheering for his friend. Marcus is getting closer, but I don't think you mind that he's getting closer. It's good, because if Marcus bowls good, it means he might just win the whole event. Martin is giving me thumbs up. I know that Marcus and Martin are really good friends. No? Yes, they are. So, let's see. You can see Nicholas got a strike. It looked like a strike. Strike again for Pontus. He didn't look very happy. He just almost kicked the return on the way back just before when he got the split. I think he's had a really tough second game with a 170, so he's struggling now to fight his way back in the all event and also in the single event here.
the young Quintin from France is also having a good start. Got 4 strikes and now he got the 4-pin.
Martin from Norway, he had a 6 split. It was the 4, 6, 7 and 10 standing back. And he took 6 and 10 and then the 6 pin touched the 4th pin, who just moved but didn't fall. So it was close.
You can see now that the Danish boys, Marcus started out with a 4-bagger, and I think he got an 8 spare right now. You can see that. And then Niklas is having a double, and a spare and the strike. And Thomas from Finland is having a triple, an open frame and strike. So, and Tatu is having 1 double, and then he got the 10 pin. You can see Marco from Slovenia, from Austria, that actually was doing good. He's only got 2 open frames now here in this game. He's on 15 now. And he's playing with the 2 guys from Poland. Now it looks like the 2 Poland guys got to open 2 here in 6th frame. And Pontus just got another strike from Sweden, so he's got a strike in 5th and 6th frame. There's another split for Norway now, and looks like he has to make some moves because he just got 3 splits in a row.
The same split.
So and it looks like they really need to make some jumping now to the left to get out of the trouble they're in. And maybe change the ball. And he almost did. He almost did again.
Yeah.
Almost took the big 4 there. It's a nice spare from the young guy from France. It's a 3-9-10. You see Magnus, he keeps on going, the Danish guy. Keeps on striking, so if he keeps on this pace, he's really gonna have a good chance for winning this all event and also being in the finals. I remember last year he was in the final for the single event. He got a bronze last year. Another bit from Sweden got another strike. That was a good strike there for Pontus. He looked like he really believed in that one. He walked and had the attitude and everything, so he's fighting his way back. We like that. It's good to see it when people get back from having a struggle. To have the mental fight, to get over all the doubts and stuff. And start bowling the game. And you know you can do.
Right now it looks like Johan from Holland is having some problems. He's got two opens, two bigs open, so he's looking for 60 in 5th frame. He looked really good when I saw him in a couple of games ago, but right now he must be in trouble. Another strike for the Danish boy, Niklas. You see Marcus is having a double now, so he's doing it, keeping the pace. And that's another strike for the Swedish boy with Ludwig with a 4-bagger. The good thing about when Ludwig keeps striking, it sometimes can help Pontus because it gives some energy back when you get the strikes. That looks, yes, like a good shot. He was standing there. Yeah, he was standing there and just waiting to see, and then he knew it. He got back. He got a good light pocket, but it's a 4-bagger now for Pontus. And another strike from Marcus. He looks like he is really enjoying himself. He's probably tuned in now, Marcus, and he's in that mode where you can just keep on going. And it's a good mode to be in. Especially when it's a tournament like this, where you really want to be in that kind of mode. So right now Marcus got a 4-bagger, a spare, and then 3 strikes. So he's looking into making his advantage better. And that was a 7-10 now for the guy from Holland.
Victor from Ukraine took 7 split. It was 4-7-10. He took. That's a nice pair.
And unfortunately, I can see that the Dutch guy is really struggling now. He's got 80 now in 8th frame, so he's really out for fight now the last 2 games if he wants to keep a good position here. And that was a flat 10 pin there from Ludwig. Looks like it got a little bit too early. He didn't get it as far out as he should have. Let's see if Panto can make the next one. It could probably mean a big thing mentally and also for his position right now if he can strike again. He really got out there, gave it a chance, and there was a really good strike there. 5-bagger for Pontus now. They're going into the 10th frame. I'm trying to see if I can have a look at the Finnish and the Danish boys at 11 and 12. That looked like a bad shot here for the young lieutenant. And he got a washout. Going into 9th frame, he got a washout here on lane 11. see Marcus is still striking. It's amazing. He must be feeling pretty good right now. I bet his mom is happy. Jette, I used to play in the team with Jette when I was younger. We played in the same team in Aarhus. That's why I used to babysit Marcus and his brother Jesper when they were very small. That's many years ago. That's probably around maybe even 16, 17 years ago. Let's see, he's going in. I think he got the 2-pin. He got a little high. So Marcus is not striking in 10th frame. He got a 2-pin. No, sorry, 3-pin. Spare for Marcus here in 10th frame. And I see Ludwig from Sweden is striking out for 2-14. Got the 7 there. 2-11 for Ludwig. And then see Poland. They had a really bad game this one. A lot of open, a lot of splits. So 170 for the first Thomas and then 150 for the second Thomas. So they were doing really good just the last game, but this one doesn't look good. And then there's Marco from Austria is also having 3 opens this game, but he's striking from 7th frame, so he can make a 200 here. And I think Marcus just strike, and he got a 250 game this one. He keeps increasing and making high scores. Now we had a bad shot there from Pontus in 10th frame, really bad shot. Looked like he was going to the gutter on the right side, but he got a 7. So he can spare it home and then still have a 240 game. But I think he knows that Marcus is maybe making more. That's a good. A spare for Pontus. He can strike it and then it's a 240 game. It looks like Tatu here is having an open frame in 9th and 10th frame. Thomas is having a 290-29 game, and Tatu from Finland is having some problems now. There you have it, 240 for Pontus. Now there's only 2 games left here. It looks like Pontus is getting warm. But so is Marcus, because Marcus keeps increasing. He's got 149 over now. So he's really looking into it. Maybe
he's looking pretty confident, Marcus.
Yeah. And Nicholas is striking here too. He's making it good for himself. He can have it 230 game here.
That guy right there?
We didn't get the second one, Nicholas. Can't see what Nicholas got, but it's still a decent game. Now I can see that the Johan from Holland got another split, the big. So he's getting one of them. He's having 103 in the 9th frame. He has to strike to make 130. That must be really tough mentally, but also in the way he was his position, because he was pretty good before this one. It's gonna be interesting to see how he can get back from this game.
He was in the third place before.
Right now, Ludwig is having 764 and Pontus is 46 over. But Marcus is still 100 pins more than Pontus in doing these 4 games. So right now it looks like we still have a Danish boy leading.
Yeah.
Martin is leading after the 6 games here, and we got Marcus now after 4 games. It's 149 over. I think that the second position might actually be Niklas or maybe even Pontus. There's not really a lot of high scoring right now. It's looks like Pontus might be up there now in this squad. And I can see that the Dutch guy had another split, so he's looking into a 1. Oy. Depending how many he takes here. He's got a 6 split again in 10th frame. Feel really sorry for him. He got a spare, so he can make 120 in this game.
He really needed that spare.
Yeah. Just to save some of... Must be feeling terrible to make... That's a 122 game for the young boy from Holland. So now we've finished with the 4th game, going into the 5th. We'll see what happens.
Now let's have a look at the scores. They're getting up here, and you can definitely see now. It's actually white on black, not black on white.
Yeah.
But here we can see on the screen how it looks.
There.
Marcus is leading, and Nicholas is second here in the squad. And then we've got Pontus, who's moved up to the third place. Marcus is 149 over, and Nicholas is 61 over, and Pontus is 46 over. That's the top three here now in this squad. So the scores are definitely going down now compared to the last squad.
Nogle
I'm just talking with the coach from Denmark, Cornelio, about what's happening because the scores are getting lower, and he talked about one thing, and that's the pressure. I think some of the boys are feeling a pressure, and then when you feel pressure, the shots don't get as good as you want to, and you start to doubt yourself. And I think that's, I know from myself, as soon as you started doubting what you're doing, it gets very difficult to do your shots and actually make the right adjustments. So I think some pressure here on the young boys, but again, that's what makes them better bowlers. Like Cornelio is saying, he's standing right behind me. It's actually three disciplines in one. So there's a lot of pressure going on. It's the singles, it's the all event, and it's the masters. So it's a lot of things here. So probably a lot of thoughts going through the player's mind. And then the lanes is not that simple, so you have to use that mind for making some choices. But I can see Marcus is having a strike in the first frame. And then a spare in the second. A good strike from Pontus. He looked like he was confident and he believed in that one. I think it was a 7-pin from Marcus from Denmark. The Danish boys are now playing on 9 and 10, and they're going to 7 and 8. And I can see from yesterday and today also that some of the boys are really having some problems in 7 and 8. And we just saw that the guy from Holland had a 120 game with a lot of splits. So, and now we can also see the two Thomas guys.
Yeah.
From Poland. They are on 1 and 2 together with Turkey. I think maybe the Swedes need some glasses because they're yelling for strike here, but it was the 10 pin. But it's okay, they're laughing and smiling, so I think... A lot of the people here standing behind me are the parents for some of the girls that I play in the team with, so I know them. And they're always here cheering for the kids. It's nice. That was a good strike for the German guy, Christoph. Let's see what Pontus is doing here. Another shot, another strike for Pontus. He's having a double. And I can see that Marcus is now having 3 frames now without a strike. Maybe he's starting to realize what's going on. I hope not, because then if he starts to think too much, he might get a little bit tension, nervous. So he just has to focus on one shot at a time. But it's always very easy to say what to do. The tough part is to do it.
Yeah.
Let's see if Pontus is going to 5th frame. It's a double. Can he make it to 3? No, he didn't look like he believed on that one. He looked like he knew it. It's gonna be a 10 pin. I just it's actually very close also, because Nicholas is getting closer to Tattoo from Finland in all events, so actually it's looking really good for the Danish boys. But the only problem right now is that Tattoo is very far away. But right now it looks like the Danish team can have 2 medals here in the all event. So there's some exciting matches going on here. And Marcus is still not getting his strike right now. So he's keeping it straight, still making some shots that he can spare. That's important to keep it simple right now. Right now I really want this live scoring to work because I can't see the fins and I like to see the scores. Let's see what Nicholas can do. There's one open frame in the 3rd.
got an open frame here now, Nicholas. I think maybe the guys knows what's going on. Or they're thinking too much. Or maybe it's difficult. You never know. It can be all of the things in one time. I think the young lieutenant made a strike there, and so the punters. So I think next time I'm gonna be a commentator, I need whatever you call them, something, so you can see the...
I don't know what it's called in English.
It's called a kikkert in Danish, but I really don't know the word for it in English. Because I really can't see the screen, and I'm sitting really good here because I can see the Swedish boys, and I would like that because of the results. Now I just got my Swedish family to go and have a look and check out how it looks for the Finnish boys, the boys from Finland. And now I have to translate the Swedish information into English. 10 down for the Finnish boys. Now let's see, punters on lane 3. Oh!
Almost a strike.
Got a little bit far to the right with that one. Whoa! Got the 2-pin. You can see now that Marcus has made a strike in the 6th frame. I think Nicholas is making a strike too, so the boys now in Denmark got strikes in here in 6th frame. I'm gonna go down and have a look at how the boys are doing. The only problem about going down here is that there's a lot of people standing, so need to get up some chairs here. And that was... See, I can't see a thing. It wasn't a strike in the 6th frame. It was a spare, but now it's a strike in the 7th frame. And the guy from Finland, Tatu, is having 117. There's another strike now for the young Lettonen. Now I'm standing here with the Finnish crowd. I'm cheering for Nicholas to get back in the game. He's got 60 now in 5th frame, and Tadu's got No open frames now in this game, but not that many strikes either, so it's gonna be interesting last game. I see Pontus is going down after a new ball, so he's gonna make some changes. Let's see what Marcus makes in this shot. Going into 8th frame. That's a 10 pin for Marcus. Now I want to see, I just saw Pontus taking another ball, and I'm back here behind Pontus to see if he's just using that ball and what different it makes for him, because he's got a 9 span, 7 and 8 frame. He chased the ball. And he got a strike. It looks like it definitely goes a little longer, this ball he took. So he was looking for some more length. I think it is the marble pearl he just took. So Pontus went from the diva pearl to the marble pearl, and he got a strike there in 9th frame. And let's see if Nicholas can work on the double. He needs it. Got the 10 pin. So right now there's some interesting pairs here. There's the Swedish boys with the Pontus, and then there's the team with the 2 Danish boys struggling for the gold and the bronze. And now Nicholas got a miss. He misses the 10 pin here in the 8th frame. It's very expensive, Nicholas. But I think he knows. And then we have the Finnish boys on 13 and 14. I just go down and have a look to see how much Tattoo is making. Nice. You can see that the young Mr. Lettonen can strike out for 207. So he can only get 207 in this game, but Nicholas is definitely struggling. So we're almost done with the 5th game, going into the 6th. It's very interesting. You can see that Marcus is having his first game, not over 220. This one. And Pontus is just making 208 if he strikes now. That was the strike for Nicholas, 9th frame.
So right now it looks like that Martin's 140 over is going to be enough.
Oh, Lilleborg!
Francis 2. I think we'll go. 54 over.
He needs a two. I think he needs a 240 or 50 game to be up there. And that was a strike for Marcus there in 10th frame. Still no opens for Marcus. He's being very, very good today. He can strike out for 208 if I'm not wrong. Still, I'm standing now behind 3 and 4, and he's on 9-10. Because there's the guy from Bochum, he's got 111 over, and he's second right now, and I think he's going to move into 3rd place. It's going to be interesting. That was another strike from Marcus. I think he's going to be... It's going to be interesting now because on 7 and 8 there's been some problems for all the boys today. We'll see. But Marcus is really having a good advantage right now. Before the last game. Right now, the Danish people that knows this math thing is telling me that Marcus got 69 pins ahead of Pontus here before the last game. So it's looking really good now for Marcus to winning the gold here in the all event. The 69. So it's looking good for the Danish boy to get this gold in all event. So the next game is maybe we have a new Danish boy as the European champion in the all event. And the Swedish boy, Pontus, one of my favorite, into 2nd. And then maybe Tatu from Finland in 3rd place.
Per un secondo il wifi. Ma alzano c'ha inte.
So after the first 5 games, and we're going into the last one, Marcus is still number 1 on taking the lead. Pontus number 2. Victor from Ukraine, number 3. Nicholas Christensen from Denmark, number 4.
But as I look right now, it's like Marcus might be the only one who's actually making it into top 4 here in the single.
Yeah.
Because Pontus definitely needs 250 game to get up there. Because right now it's Martin from Denmark who's leading with 149 over, and then it's Maroman from Belgium with 111 over, and then there's Igor, I think it was. He's got 100 over, so he needs definitely a 250 game. So right now it looks like Marcus might be the only one from the squad that actually makes it to top 4 in this event. And Martin starts out with an open frame here in the first game. And Pontus, let's see. He is striking in the first frame. And Nicholas got an open frame too. It was an 8-10, but it wasn't a normal 8-10. 2-pin just fell down at the last. Right now Marcus is leading the all event, 69 pins ahead of Pontus. And Nicholas is in 4th place from Denmark, and Tatu from Finland is 3rd. It's also interesting what top 8 is going to be in top 24. The top 24, the Masters already starts tomorrow evening after the medal repetition. Right now it looks like you have to get around 200 average to be in the top 24. So my new hero from Holland definitely needs to strike now, because he's looking like he's one of the last persons going on to the final. Yeah, Ron van der Heide, I think it's called. He's got 100, he's got 10 pins over. Now Pontus got a really good shot, but he got 9 pin in the second frame here. Let's see what Marcus is doing. Second frame. 6, and it looked like he didn't thought that about this shot, but I know there's been some problems on 7 and 8. So it's interesting. Let's see. So actually the Quintine from France can get up and make a good shot. He might be in top 24. And there's also Marco, he's only 30 pins behind. And there's the other Christoph, it's also only 30 pins behind. So there's a lot of people outside the top 24 that can knock on the door and go in there. Was a spare from Marcus? Or not 8 for Pontus.
Pontus needs to start striking if he wants to get in the top 4 in the singles.
Actually, I think he needs to start the striking machine if he wants to be in the in the finals here for the singles. But I think he's pretty sure of getting definitely the silver here in the all event. He still needs to get 69 pins from Marcus. I think Ludwig is also he's having a triple now. Ludwig is 20 right now, so he also needs to get the strikes to stay up. The higher position you get here, the better you look for the finals tomorrow. there's gonna be some masters already tomorrow evening after the medal ceremony in the singles. There's a strike for punters on lane 1, but Marcus also got a strike in the 3rd frame. Right now it's 16 pins between Tattoo and Niklas, so it's also I think the most exciting thing right now is about the bronze medal in the whole event, because to me it looks like Marcus is playing it safe, and 69 pins is a lot in the last game. But Niklas is struggling. He's got the 2nd open frame, so he's only 37. The only problem right now is that the Finnish boys are down at the end where we can't see anything. Let's see, Pontus got another 7 here on lane 2. It's 2 times he's been getting high. So is it maybe I said it too early, because now Marcus got a split, got the 2-8-10 in the 4th frame here. So this is difficult, because 7 and 8s are tough. There's some challenging about the lane mapping, how the lane are. And then there's also the fact that he knows that if he makes just a decent game now, he's going to be European champions in the whole event. And I think combining of these two things is makes it a tough last game for Marcus.
Yeah.
There's a strike for Niklas. So both the Danish boys got 2 opens. Kan du fortælle dem, hvad der sker dernede af? For jeg kan simpelthen ikke... Hvad med finnerne?
Det er til tredjepladsen.
Ja.
Jeg kan se, det er ham, der hedder...
Tato.
Ja.
That was another strike for Pontus in the 6th frame. So the Swedish boys are a little bit ahead of the Danish boys. Jaron is really making an effort here, maybe pressing the ball a little bit too much because it's not working in the end as he wanted to. So now the boys need to take an extra deep breath and do the shots. Oh, another split for Marcus. There was got a thin one, and then the 2-pin went down, so he's got an 8-10. So I bet that the heart is beating now. And that's a 10 pin for Pontus. I think he wanted that one. He's just sitting down on the chair. Probably saying some bad words in Swedish.
He does not look happy.
It's not like Tatu from Finland is making a lot of strikes here. He's got an open frame and then 3 spares. So there's still a chance here for the wrongs if Niklas can start striking. And he did. He's having a double now. You can see that Michael, the Danish coach, is talking a lot with the boys now because the lanes are making it really, really tough for them. We saw what had happened to the guy from Holland. He had 120 here on 7-8, and it was only because of a lot of splits. Mitchell got a spare. I think it's important that these two Dutch guys start to make some safe shots. Whoa. He's got another split, and I think it's really because of the lane is making it really tough. Because the last 2 shots has been very light. I think he made an adjustment and now he was high.
I can see that right now in the all event that Mitchell is placed number 22 and Jeroen van der Heide is placed number 24.
And right now it looks like that none of the 2 boys playing right now get the bronze in the all event. Looks like it might be the guy from Belgium, if I'm getting a right message here from my coach. So maybe Marouane from Belgium. It's interesting. Right now Marcus is 74 now in the 6th frame. Pontus at 118. Now Pontus got a split. Got the 210 on lane 1. Niklas got the next one. It's got a triple now. So right now the Pontus got 145 in 8th frame.
And an open frame.
Yeah, and Marcus is going into the 7th frame. That was a good spare. And a strike for Marcus. There's a strike for Pontus here in 9th frame. You can strike out for 205. Now just it looks like the bronze is gonna go to Belgium. The Marowan from Belgium is getting the bronze here in the all event. So now it's only the gold and the silver that's a little bit challenge here, but I think if Marco can close the rest of the frames, he should be sure of getting the gold. And still also make it. So right now there's a struggle here, and it's for the top 24 to get into the Masters final, and then there's also a struggle here. Marcus really needs to make some good shots now and make this game safe. And then he's gonna definitely looks like some of the boys are really pressing the ball now to make the shots. Let's see what Marcus is doing. He's getting a strike, so I think that is really important, and I think he knows that. Pontus is getting ready for 10th frame. Let's see what Pontus is doing. He definitely needs to strike now. Strike. First one, but right now Pontus is going after 205, but it's looking like Marcus is gonna spare it now, and then he should be safe. My math is not my strong side. This is where I miss Thomas. I think here is something about top 24 here for the Dutch boys.
They're putting all their energy in the last shots.
Pontus ended up with 204. Got the 10 pin now, Marcus. 9th frame. It looked like a shot that could have been a strike. I think it looks like Marcus is winning. That was a good spare. That should be enough. So I think he's winning, and I think he knows. So we have a Danish one, a Danish boy winning the all event. And he knows it. So that's a big relief now. So that was a good double and a good spare for Marcus to win the all event. And I also think he might be pretty sure of being into the final, but we still have a leader in the singles. That's going to be Martin. That was a double for Niklas. So the scores in this squad hasn't been really high, but it's been very interesting and exciting these last games. A good left one for the Dutch guy. He's got 4 in a row. Make it 220. Marcus is now going out for his 10th frame. He's got 123 and 8th frame. He can have 173 if he strikes out. No, actually I don't think he's gonna make it to the... Let's see. He got a strike. Oh yes, he's gonna make it now also to the singles. And Cohen makes a good strike too. Actually it seems like the crowd here behind the Dutch players are really happy, so it must be very important. Yeah, he needs that. Marcus is becoming second here. While this is having the second one, and he looks more comfortable now than he did a few frames before. So we've got Martin here in the leading position, and we've got Marcus Wagner from Denmark in the second. And I think third is the Belgium, Marwan, and fourth is probably... Let's see how much this Niklas having. And Marcus is winning now. It's 173. He should be very happy. Yeah. So now we're a little while, as soon as they finish bowling, we're gonna go down and have a talk with Marcus. He's the new European champion in the whole event. I'm very happy for him. And
a silver medal in single.
Yeah, but it's the finals tomorrow in the singles.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So it's not sure yet. It's gonna be Martin.
Second place for now.
Martin is gonna play number 4. And I think Marcus is definitely gonna bowl the guy from Belgium. I'm not sure what the boys are doing at the end down there, if anybody's making anything to go in the singles. But I'll be right back with Marcus. Let's look right now for the singles. It's number 1 is Martin from Denmark. Number 2 is Markus from Denmark. Number 3 is the Belgium guy Marwan, and number 4 is Igor from Russia. So Martin is meeting Igor tomorrow, and Martin is meeting Igor. Yeah, and